What's good? What's good? It's your boy E coming with some finance solutions. Trying to get here bright and early. Damn, I made it, bro. I made it for market open. I can't believe it. It took some real discipline, and even then, I still freaking. Why did it go out to my gaming channel? All right, Mike's good. Mike's good. What's good, man? What we got? Are we still running up or what? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. So like I said, the more the market runs up, I mean, ultimately, the more money everyone makes, for the most part. I mean, unless you're just shorting everything. All right, so look at the SPY. Market opens here pretty soon. And we got less than 5 minutes, but I'm eyeing this last day. Look, we're bullish as hell, right? And looks like we got as high as 428.75. All right, these are 20-minute candles. We're going to just call it 428.50s. You feel me? 428.50, something like that. Like, I don't know, bro. We've been bullish as hell, but we must be cognizant that we were bullish for 2 days, and we ran up here and hit this level and like flatlined, reject or whatever. You feel me? So there is that. All right. So that could be an opportunity for a fade, actually. Now the Qs, I mean, look, you can even see it more pronounced here. Look, we're bullish for 2 days. Came up here and basically topped out on, I don't know. I mean, these are 20-minute candles, so it'd be more like up here, 355.75. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it about 355.25, something like that. Somewhere around there. You feel me? That's from the prior period. Haven't even got up there. And looks like we gapped down actually a little bit. Hold up. Did the SPY gap down? See, the SPY ain't gap down. That thing just held this level here, bro. Previous close. All throughout the weekend, pre-market and everything. And that's a trend that we also seen Friday. Where, if you remember on Friday, the SPY was just way stronger than the Qs. You feel me? So we're gonna see what happens. Market's about to open here pretty soon. Obviously, looks like we're going up. So this thing actually could gap up. Palantir already running, something I like to see, because I am I forgot, like, I moved files around, all my transitions are gone, whatever. It makes it makes switching monitors faster anyways. Like, I don't really care about it. How do I get it? I need a hotkey. What's my hotkey for that? Hotkey is 6. I'm gonna take the transition off. Just gonna do a fade. Here, market's about to open here pretty soon, in about 30 seconds. How about we get all the way down in the trenches, dog, for the open. Look, we're dumping. The SPY's doing something. Looks like it's dumping. Going into the open. Tesla's pushing up. SOX is dumping going into the open. AMD's popping going to the open. Oh, hold on, these are all on 5-minute charts. Let's get this right. I mean, I don't even need to watch it. Look. Oh, there's market open. Amazon is dumping like crazy, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Ooh. Wait, hold on. What happened to my fucking data?
Market data connection lost.
Come on, dude. See, I never seen this platform do this before.
Market data connection lost.
Come on, dude. Right on market open. Like, see, that's what's not cool, bro. Like, because I've seen it happen on other platforms, like in times of volatility. But dude, this is just market open. We should not be doing that. You feel me?
Market data connection re-established.
Really? Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me just get on this shit. My charger.
Market data connection re-established.
Great, bro. Okay, so look, Palantir pushing up to 1450, trying to go front side here. It looks actually like the market is pushing up right now for sure. Dude, Nvidia's ripping up to 400, bro. Holy smokes. Alright, so Amazon like dumped.
Market data connection re-established.
I think I'm hitting a hotkey or something. Look, Amazon dumped and then bounced. No, look at this candle on the SPY right here, bro. We pushed up to 429, almost 430, rejected hard off that. So what we need to watch is what this thing does. Look, I mean, grinding up on the highs. Nvidia on the highs. The S&P 500 was just on the high. Palantir just on the high. We're pushing up here, but honestly, the way this candle is looking on the SPY makes it look like we're about to fade a little bit. I'm not saying that we're going to fade all day, but maybe just off the open. 428 or 70 cents. What the fuck, dude? So that little bit of time there where I lost my market data connection or whatever that was. I feel like I missed out on some vital price action. Look at this. Look. All right, so you see this? We got to watch this thing. Let's actually go to like a slightly higher time frame and see what happened. All right, so we're actually... All right, so the high from last week was like right here at 42.89.50s, something like that. So I mean, obviously if we're going to push higher, we need to break past that level. So let's see if that's what happens, or if we get up there and reject or something. Oh, look, Meta like bounced up there and it's hitting it. Like it looks like a lot of shit's topping out right now. In my opinion, look, Palantir's still grinding up, but look at this wick. Looks like we're about to fade a little bit. You can tell from the cues. I mean, Tesla's looking bullish, dude. My Tesla won't look. Apple's the first one to start showing the weakness, and at the same time, look at success. It's off the open, but now we're trying to bounce here. Amazon faded and it's bouncing. That's off the 5 minute though. Let's go to like a slightly lower time frame on these. Google still backside. AI is coming out strong. Dude, I got too many indicators on. I don't know, bro. I mean, obviously, it's only 5 minutes in. Look, Apple's still pushing up. Dude, I'm so glad I added Apple to the long term. Again, look, now we're like, if you look over here, look, there seems to be something going on over here as far as resistance. You can even see it on Nvidia. I mean, I know they're 1 minute candles. But it's just to, you know what I mean? They're not levels, just to show me, like, when we're breaking past that, dude, we need to be on the lookout. Look, 428 puts. Bro, every time I try to watch a price action, my chart gets fucked up, bro. You notice that? AMD's ripping. Look at this. But Nvidia's not. Look at AMD, bro. Google's now trying to go front side. Amazon is front side. But I see Success trying to put in higher lows here, bro. Which is not bullish for the market, in my opinion. But this is definitely looking bullish right here. All right. All right. Now we got Nvidia going up here and breaking past that little level I put there, just to show me that, yeah, all right, it's got some real strength. I don't know what's going on with Meta, but Meta is freaking. I would have to say Meta. Like, see that VWAP slant? Look on Nvidia and Meta. I'd have to go ahead and say Meta's extended at this point. In my opinion, doesn't mean it can't keep running though. I've seen stranger things. Look, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know. It's looking like them 428s might do something. There's 65 cents. There's 67 cents. Let me see something. No, 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 no. Uh, uh.
Order filled.
I don't know how I feel about that, because I don't really like trading off the open. All right, let's see if we continue to just rip to the upside, or if we get some type of pullback. I mean, not to say that I don't believe that the market can continue to be bullish, because it definitely can, but just ripping to the upside like 2 days in a row like that, bro. Like, I just uh don't feel like that's sustainable, in my opinion. Now, we can pull back some and then continue up. Now, Meta's ripping. But if you come over here, look, Meta's pushing up. Nvidia was looking like it wanted to break down, but now it's trying to push up and go front side. Remember, Nvidia isn't even front side yet. Let's watch the S&P 500. Look, you see how we bounced up here, then faded, and then came back down? Look, right here at this level that I drew from a previous trading period. So that's an important level right here. Looks like we are pushing past it. Let's give it some time. Let's go. Let's see what it looks like on the 32nd. That's it. Done glitched out. I think I was messing with my settings or something too much. Like trying to overclock. Nvidia is officially front side now, but barely. I like how oh, come on, Palantir. Like, that's what I'm saying. If we're gonna be bullish, bro. I need them calls to run in the money. I mean, look, dude, we're 20 cents away. And obviously, if we do break above 15 and consolidate for any type of, you know what I mean? Anytime, bro, like, we will continue higher. Look, for new on the highs right now, Palantir 1490s. Nvidia is front side. Pushing up. Meta is pushing up as well. I just seen like a see how Palantir was like showing signs of weakness, how it's irking and jerking. And see that wick up there? Like that thing about to dump. Looks like it's about to dump and fade, dude. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, healthy pullbacks are fine. You feel me? Seeing that irking and jerking up there? Look at that. What's up with that? Look, it's like, ugh. It's almost like they're just dumping on it. Dump, dump, dump. But it's like strong or something. But anyway, when I see price action like that, it means we're about to crack and fade, bro. Trust me. I mean, look, Meta's like, I don't know if this can be consolidation or weakness, because it looks like it's slight lower lows there. And then Nvidia, check it. Alright, never mind. Nvidia was looking like it was showing some signs of weakness for a second. Like, bro, this thing can't keep running like this. Alright, look. We're on the highs on the S&P 500. Nvidia almost on Meta. Actually, now that I look at it, Meta wasn't front side either. I thought they were front side already. Look, previous closes here. So we're rejecting off a previous close. Meta is. But they are fighting for it. They're fighting for it. They're fighting for it. What about the S&P 500? Look, still playing around over here. You can almost call this like a double top. What's up with this, bro? Like that, like mad people are trading that. See all them wicks and shit like that? It's indecision. You know what I'm saying? But going in the right direction. But it's just like a little violent there. Q's on the highs. So on Friday, the Q's were weaker than the SPY. Now it seems like it's the opposite, because I'm looking at the Q's. They're both front side, but the Q's are on the high. But also, Also, the SPY never look at his dumping coming in on success. Big dump. That means the tech might take the next leg higher. If this thing dumps and stays down here like this, I'm gonna go ahead and put success on the 5 minute. AMD pulling back off the highs for a little bit. AI crossing over the threshold and growing front side. That's been a freaking mean runner right there. I briefed on that about 2 weeks ago. When it was at 1750s, we got as high as almost 15. I'm sorry, $50. 1750. So I mean, dude, you need to be subscribed and put them noties on, bro. You caught that. I traded it, but I took profits and left it alone. I was like, yeah, that's one of my little rules. Look, you seen that dump right there on the spine? You seen that? Like we jerked down and cracked the 9 for a second. I don't know, bro. Whenever you see that type of violence to the downside, usually means we're gonna fade a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No one has a crystal ball now, except for one person. Only one person has a crystal ball. You seen that? Look at that. Like that violent jerk towards the downside. I want to see this thing do a violent jerk to the downside. Either a violent jerk to the downside or jerk to the upside. It doesn't even matter. Either way it goes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll make money, bro. Let's watch this. Bro, look at this. Nah, bro, that shit looking weak, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit looking weak. Look, I mean, Google's looking pretty strong. AI pushed up. It's back off the highs. Google is on the highs. Amazon is like starting to dump and trying to go backside. So let's see if that maybe Amazon's leading. Let's go to a slightly lower time frame. And I want to put the dollar over here, actually. All right, so I mean, this could be looked at two ways, bro. Like it could also be looked at as consolidation, but with them violent jerks to the downside like that, it makes me feel like it's weak and suspect, bro. So I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Look, look what happened here. We went up, made a new high, 42.94.50s. Um, Look at this. Nvidia went up here 395.65, kind of like skipped off that thing, and now it's fading. Meta never could get front side. Look, we hit previous close and rejected, and now we're fading past this level, a little intraday level I got in there. But we also cracked the 9, cracked VWAP. We're cracking VWAP right now, coming down towards the 120. As you see, Nvidia now cracked the 9 and go backside. And this thing's still irking and jerking up here. Uh, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that. But what I will say, when you see shit doing that, dude, it's about to crack and go back and fade. But just because, like at this point, a lot of people are on the Palantir. Maybe that's why it's having some relative strength and trouble breaking down. But it definitely looks like it wants to, which I don't want to see because it's in the long. But I don't care. Like it's a long term play, bro. Like Palantir is a long term play. They like they're solid fundamentally. And like I said, I think fair price for Palantir is at least 20, 25, if you ask me. And right now we're trading below 15. Look, let's go over here, bro. Actually, okay, so look. Google came up here to the highs and it's backing off. AI on the high still. Um, Look, Amazon hit the highs and faded and went backside. Look at this. Like, I don't know, bro. I've never seen any. I've never seen a chart look quite like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Look at all these wicks. That's crazy. I've never seen it. I've never seen no price action like that. That's new for me. And you can see the same thing on Palantir. Look. Look at this. I don't know what that means. I know it means a lot of indecision, but like, look at this. Look at that, dude. Now Nvidia cracked, so it already went backside. Now we cracked VWAP. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of this level here because it was just intraday, just to show me where the pre-market high was. No, it was the high from the previous trading period, actually, not the pre-market high. All right, so now we're coming down a little bit. Look, here's that level that I got from the previous trading period. It was actually the high and where we kind of topped out at. You feel me? Look, now we're coming down. Look, Nvidia fade, Meta fade. This thing's trying to come down. Palantir is still doing the same thing, bro. It's like consolidating. That is that if it doesn't break down, bro, that means it has decent relative strength. Decent. Because if it can just consolidate while the rest of the market's fading, that lets you know. We're gonna put this level here, 1470s, because it seems to be a higher low, and we're kind of trying to hold that support. So let's watch it. And if the market ends up fading, and but this thing just consolidates up here, bro, that's a good sign for the bulls. All right, so let's look around real quick. Look at this. Pushed up to 1210 for a second. That's why you seen Nvidia dumping like that. AMD's actually cracking and going backside now. So with Meta looking like this, Nvidia cracking and going backside, also cracking, and Meta's about to crack the 120 as well. So the 9 VWAP, the 120, you have Nvidia backside, crack the 9 VWAP, heading ferociously fast down to the 120. And now we have the S&P 500 basically doing the same thing. But notice what Palantir is doing. Notice what Palantir is doing. Oh, let me do a little bit of maintenance real quick. Do some maintenance. While I'm doing maintenance, we're dumping, dude. Look at this. Alright. So, you see what I'm saying? But look at Palantir, bro. It's just trading sideways while the rest of the market's dumping. So that means, alright, if this thing's consolidating and trading sideways when the rest of the market's dumping, that means when the rest of the market decides to bounce, this thing's gonna bounce, bro. It's gonna rip. That's what that means. You feel me? And if you think about it, it makes sense. Look. Damn, son, like, how far are we gonna fade? Right? Well, what time is it? We're already 30 minutes into the trading period, bro. Ranges are in. It looks like we tested the top first today. And now we're going down to the bottom. Because look, Meta's on the lows. Nvidia's damn near on the lows. Look, Palantir is like just up here doing nothing. Let me refresh this chart, dude. Hold on. Alright, just making sure, man. Oh, what kind of what notification am I getting? Big bet on petroleum. Oil surges. Yeah, we need to watch oil. We need to watch oil. I forgot what ticker I was watching for oil. I need to go and look in here because on this platform there's like a million different things you could watch, bro. It's too confusing. But look at this, bro. Like I'm seeing nothing but a bunch of wicks, bro. Look at this, dude. Have you ever seen a chart that looked like this? Can't say I have. Can't say I have. But regardless, all right, let's see where success is. Way front side. And that's exactly why you see the semis taking a break. Let's get off the 1 minute and go to something like a 2, bro, because I can't deal with all those wicks. Like the market's just flat right now, bro. What's going on here, bro? But what I'm saying is that don't look too bullish. Now, okay, the Qs are bouncing, trying to before they crack and go backside. That's what it looks like. What the hell? Whatever. All right, we do see the S&P 500 trying to bounce a little bit here. Look, but they're selling into it, as you can see from this wick. Like, what's up with this? I feel like I need to restart my platform. I don't think I'm supposed to have flat price action like that, bro. Nah, bro. Hold on, let me see something. Let me go like this. Okay. Like, why was it just flat like that? And at the same time, look, this thing like gapped up, dude. Oh, that means the fade's coming, bro. Look, Amazon's fighting for previous close, rejecting off of it. Google did run up on the highs, but then faded. And now it looks like it's going to continue to fade. AI was able to go front side, and then cracked all the way down. Like, that's what I'm saying. I didn't even see none of this. I think I missed some price action, bro. To be quite honest with you. Look at this. Look. 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 S&P 500 cracking on the lows, about to go backside. Look at Palantir, bro. Got that. See, I missed this. 1550s. My calls were in the money. You know what I'm saying? That's suspicious as fuck, bro. Right? Why is it that when my fucking calls are in the money, like, I miss that? I mean, look, trading at 15, they're in the money right there. I'm trying to get a little bit more, trying to be a little bit more greedy than that, though. Not gonna lie, bro, because those they don't expire until a whole nother week. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. When you're seeing the rest of the market fade like that, but this thing is just consolidating and trading sideways, that is a good sign for the bulls, in my opinion, because it's just showing relative strength. You know what I mean? Because Palantir is a large cap. So it's going to move with the overall market in some sense. And the fact that when the market dumped, it didn't dump. But see, look, now that it's bouncing, you clearly see it bouncing. But when we were dumping, it was just consolidating. That tells me it has some type of relative strength. Saying a little bounce. Look, double bottom. I should have been a little more cognizant of that, especially seeing that the double bottom was basically here on previous close. I mean, uh, I would have noticed that if I wasn't distracted by whatever the hell was going on with my platform. And that's the type of shit that you know what I'm saying, that could be a deal breaker when you're trying to decide which trading platform to use. Because what I've seen is all, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, they'll all work. You know what I'm saying? They'll work, but you'll see the weaknesses in your platform come in, like in times of high volatility. You see shit start freezing up and crashing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or like whatever my shit was doing just a second ago. Look at Nvidia, bro. Coming down on the lows. Alright, Meta bounced up to VWAP and then re-cracked VWAP and is coming down, trying to crack the 9 right now. Again, they are fighting for it. It's wedged between VWAP and the 9. That's a tight spot to be in, because you can never quite what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say guess, but you can never really know which way it's gonna go. But with Nvidia fading like this, I'm gonna have to assume down. But it looks like I was wrong. You see that VWAP slant? That VWAP slant usually means there's some bullishness coming in. And I was right, look. Look at this thing pushing up now, boy. What the f... Okay. Look, I'm in the money now, bro. I'd like for Palantir to get to like 16 before I start scaling out. Bro, did you see this? Like, what caused that pop right now? That thing just popped up and made a new high, bro. On a 1 minute candle. That's crazy. These are 30-second. These are 30-second candles. Look at this range on 130 in 30 seconds. That's scary. And look, notice as that thing bounced. Look, you seen Palantir bounce. Look. You seen Meta freaking bounce. Still not front side, but overall indicators. Nvidia not so much. Nvidia still looking weak. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like Nvidia is looking like a fade candidate here pretty soon, bro. That shit been looking weak for a couple of days now. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I called them. I said 405 puts, 404 puts, 400 puts. Bro, like I said it a bunch of times. No one ain't jump on that, bro. Like y'all tripping, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Remember, dog. Anything I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell. Okay? I'm not a financial advisor. But at the same time, I would never tell you anything wrong. Not intentionally. Look. What the fuck? Like, what is that? Like, I hear, you know that sound we used to get online back in the day? Like on AOL, and it like make like that screeching sound like it was a fax machine. That's what I heard just now. And then we're dumping. We're cracking that level. What was this? You seen that bullishness? Like how we ripped straight up? just to like fade back down. It's peculiar. Now, I'm starting to see some topping action here on Palantir, making me think I should probably take a little off the table. Now that since they are in the money, you know what I'm saying? But no, actually, that looks like consolidation. That's consolidation. Uh, Nvidia. All right, so now when you have Nvidia starting to bounce and Meta, look, Meta's up here testing previous close again with some strength this time, but it's kind of looking like it. All right, higher low, higher low, pushing up on this previous close here, which is what 272.60s. Again, two candles chopping around on it. Definitely looking like we want to break past it. But look at this. Let's watch Meta. Let's go to 30 seconds real quick. Alright, look what we got on the 30-second. Look at that slant. See the view up slant? We usually get like a little bounce and then a fade right after that view up slant. Here we go. That was kind of peculiar how we ripped to the upside like that. Like that was bullish as hell. Like 1 minute. 1 minute candle. Off the 120 from 42.87s up to 42.96.50s. And notice how the how price seems to be respecting that level. You feel me? See price respecting that level I threw in there? I got it from here. Previous trading period. It's basically just the high where we topped out at. Which looks to be significant. Because look, yeah, we ripped past it on some outlandish bullishness. But now that things have settled back down, respecting it again. And we're fading here. Look, on the 120, actually below the 120. All right, on the 120, Meta's bullish. Look at Meta. Dog, Meta's a champion, bro. I feel like it's going back to 300, in my opinion. Look at Palantir. Just edge it on up. Just keep edging on up, baby. That's all I need you to do. Edging on up. All right. How do we interpret this chart? All right. Bounce off the open. Got up here. Topped out. Faded. Back down the previous close. Bounced again. Basically back up here. Was up like wicked up here, but as far as the actual body of the candles, like basically same level, actually a little under it. So we have to give it more time we need more time. Let's see what happens when we bounce back up here to this level. All right, look at Palantir. That's almost a double top right there. If you look at it. Look, 1, 2. Look at this. Rejecting off my short term in the 9, cracking down the 120, breaking down the 120, the 120-day SMA. That's what this red line is. The purple is the 9 EMA. And blue is the short term SMA 10-day. The only reason I'm using that is because for some reason I can't get VWAP on the chart. I don't know why. I think it's a setting or something. You know what I'm saying? But look, all right, coming down here to test this double bottom again. Remember the power of threes, bro. What did I say about 3, 6, and 9? The keys to the universe, right? 1, 2, 3. And Meta looks bullish, but really it's barely front side, bro. You know what I mean? In the grand scheme of things. Look. Always gotta, when in doubt, zoom out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Crack. I don't expect us to just crack right through. I expect us to play around a little bit. And I thought I seen a headline that said oil was bullish. If I'm not mistaken, when the price of oil is higher, isn't that bearish for the stock market? Right? And when the price of oil and shit's higher, it's bearish for companies because it costs them more to do shit like ship merchandise and deliver it and stuff because of like the price of gas went up and the oil, so it's like more expensive, right? Isn't that how it goes? I could be mistaken, but I believe I believe that to be true. Okay, power of threes, bro. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Crack, 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 bitch. Don't worry though. I'm not bearish. I don't have a bias. I'm bullish. I'm bullish in my long term. Alright? So don't be mad at me if I'm saying crack. Because if it cracks, I mean my long term goes down. But my short term probably goes up. See how that works? Okay, look, Meta fighting for front side. Now this could be critical. You feel me? There goes the fax machine again. I think it's my like my security freaking thing scanning my system and shit. Look, Meta is breaking down previous close again, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's weak. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's looking weak today. For the simple fact that we hit previous close, rejected, right, flush to the bottom of the range, grind it back up to the previous close again, broke above it, made a new high, came back down and cracked previous close again. Previous close is a significant level. And the fact that we rejected off of it so hard the first time, was able to get back above it, but then broke down again. Leads me to believe that it's weak, in my opinion. Look at Nvidia, dude. Please tell me someone grabbed them 400 puts when I called them out. And I took the trade as well. I just took it on my other account, on Fidelity. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Crack. 1, 2, 3. Crack. What did I say about the power of threes, man? What did I say, bro? What did I say, bro? What did I say, bro? You ain't listening yet? Huh. Trizzy's in the money. Actually, my short term, my short and my long's in the money right now. Look, this is what I'm watching here. Because if this thing cracks and breaks down previous close and starts going backside, because right now it's like a double bottom, like 1, 2. So we're fighting for it. Same thing like on the S&P 500. But if you look at this thing's already broken down and wicking up and rejecting off previous close now. So now this support has become resistance, and we're on the lows. But look, as the market's dumping, look what Palantir's doing. Just consolidating, trading sideways, minding its business. You feel me? But grinding up, and that's relative strength. If you need a definition for relative strength, that's it. On the lows. Trizzy's in the money, going deep in the money, boy. Deep. Look at this thing. Look at Tesla. I don't want to see this on Tesla because I'm long Tesla in the long term. But dude, like my average cost is like $170 or something, 60. So I'm way up on that. And once Tesla's above 200, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen it bounce from just trade within the range for months, from 200 to like 230s, sometimes 240s, and down to 200 and back to 235, then down to 200 and back to 230, down to, yeah, I seen it like over and over. It does that, but that thing's coming down with some velocity right now. Oh God, no, no, that's all good. Let it give some back. Let some sellers get out the way. We just don't want to break down too much. All right, so look, now we're bouncing and trying to go front side on the S&P 500, making me think I should have locked in profits. But let's see, because look, 1, 2, 3, crack, support. So, will it act as resistance? Hold up, let's see what we're looking like from slightly higher time frames. Look, you can clearly see the double bottom on the 3-minute too. The triple bottom. Look, 1, 2, 3, crack. But now we're bouncing. I don't know what this 42.79.50s is. See right here, right there. That's what that is. Well, look like we kind of gapped up for a second. Palantir finally showed some signs of mortality. But look at this thing. Oh my God, bro. There was a time where like all I was trading was meta. Because dog, it gives you range to trade off of. Just look at the range compared to like what the overall market's doing. It's just giving you more moves. Like, you know what I mean? More action either to the upside or the downside. Which could be a double-edged sword. You feel me? Because it gives you more range, yes. to the upside if you're long, but the inverse is also true. So that's why I believe, in my opinion, that it's so important to just not have a bias whatsoever. You feel me? Once you let go of your biases, then you can just take what the market gives you. And you don't have to uh, worry about being right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, and letting your emotions and your feelings get involved because you have no bias. Like, if you had a bias and you're like, yeah, the market's bullish, yeah, we're bullish. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when you clearly see that we're fading or whatever, the market's looking weak because you're dead set on being bullish, you may freaking stay in a trade too long or even revenge trade or some shit. You feel me? But when you let go of your bias, yeah, that's one less thing you have to worry about. A lot of shit to worry about in the markets. So what you want to do is try to eliminate things that you have to worry about. You know what I mean? There's already enough to keep up with. Don't want to be introducing extra shit to keep up with. It's too much. Especially if you got other stuff going on. Like, no, there was a time where like I had the time to just like focus on the markets like all day every day, but I can't do that right now. Love to be able to do that. Success when grind it up. Let's put it on the 5 for some clarity and some logic. Alright. Success is like it wants to come down. But I mean, let's see if we can put a level in there to let us know where that higher low is at 1218. And then, it's gonna have more to do with the cues and tech than anything else. But you will see the overall market bounce too, like based off of what this is doing. But mainly the cues, tech, more specifically, obviously the semis. And there's like obviously you have like the SQQQ, the TQQQ, but those are like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like almost like mirror images. You know what I'm saying? Like the other one that it's emulating or inverting or whatever, however you want to say it. Uh, but something like success isn't going to be perfect. You can find the edge in that. Because if it's a perfect mirror image, then you're not really gaining nothing. You're not gaining any advantage. You feel me? So that's why I watch like success instead of you know what I'm saying, like the like S triple Q or you know what I'm saying, T triple Q or whatever the other one is. I just can't think of it right now. So, it's fairly early. I haven't had my coffee yet. Yeah, Amazon though, bro. Like, I mean, if we wouldn't have freaking gap like faded going into the open and gap down, like that shit would be looking a lot more bullish. But we have to take into consideration that we dumped and faded. Like, had to get back here before getting here. You feel me? 124, 30s to 125, 50s. Yeah, it's a dollar. It's not as substantial as 123.15 to 125. Even though it looks bullish from here on, what about what happened here? And, Amazon's coming down fast. AI is backside. In my opinion, I feel like AI and like Nvidia have some type of relationship now. They're dating. You feel me? Because AI is the future, right? Who builds all the chips for the AI? For AI, all the graphics cards, Nvidia. So there's a relationship there between Nvidia and AI. And as you see, AI backside and looking kind of weak. Look what Nvidia's doing. Backside looking kind of weak. Now Meta's front side up here, bro. Now what I don't like is this. They're still in the money, but barely. And honestly, if we bounce up again, I'm gonna probably just go ahead and take profits. Because if we bounce up again, but continue to look weak, that means we're gonna bounce and fade. Alright, look, this thing, let's get rid of some of these levels. This thing's fighting, bro. It's fighting for previous close. But dude, remember we had that triple bottom, and yeah, it's fighting for previous close, but if something's fighting for previous close, that means it's weak. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's good to see the valiant effort, but honestly, if something's fighting to stay frontside, it's weak. I think we can all agree on that. You feel me? And see what the spot is looking like. Look at all these wicks, bro. Like, I don't understand that. That must be a malfunction. I'm look at my trading view chart and see if it looks the same. My fidelity, something. I need to cross reference. Look, respecting that level, like it's your great grandpa, man. 355.25. Respecting that level, bro. Where'd I get that from? From here. Previous trading period. So let's make a note of that. The high from the previous day. Significant. We're bouncing off of it. Okay. Alright, showing some signs of life here. Showing some signs of life. I don't know what to make of this, because look, straight up, then straight down, then straight up, then down. And now we're like chopping around previous close. Almost like another triple bottom down here. For sure, double bottom. But you can call that a trip. You feel me? You can call that a trip. Look. 1, 2, 3. So each time we came down here to, well, that's 4280s. 4280, 80. Every time we came down here and tested that level, we bounced. But we've faded back down on it. So let's see what happens, because right now the S&P 500 is frontside again. barely, but after seeing this, that don't mean shit because something can be barely front side and rip up like this. So nothing definitive yet. But if I had to call it, bro, I'm gonna say the market is looking pretty weak. Yeah, we had volatility off the open, but okay. Do we see more fading or more bouncing? That's a fade. That's a bounce. That's a fade. That's a bounce. That's a fade. And if you look, it's kind of trappy because look, we bounce and then we fade, but we didn't break down. Okay, but we did bounce. We did fade lower than where we bounced from, so that's trappy. Then we bounce again. Yeah, we did put in a new high, but it's just a wick. You feel me? So yeah, we did bounce up higher, but then when we faded lower than previously. All right. So now we bounced again, and we've just been bouncing and trading sideways. But notice on this last attempt of a bounce, it wasn't nearly as much as this or this. Look at these. So the bounces are uh, less substantial. Oh man, Palantir broke down $15, man. Well, I probably should have took profits. S&P 500 now backside again. So look, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade. I mean, just trading sideways, which I mean, could be considered consolidation. It could be considered consolidation, but uh, after moves like this, um, I wouldn't just hold your horses, basically. All right, so we're breaking past this. That's interesting. Let's go to 30 seconds. Whoa, you seen that? Dude, that thing just jerked. Hold up, bro. I feel like we're about to crack to the downside, bro. What's Nvidia doing? It's fighting. It's fighting. It's chopping around. Just trading sideways. All right, we're actually above the 9 and above the 120. So that's good for the bulls. I am seeing some volume uh, coming to the market here to the upside for a second. Look at Meta. Just chopping around sideways up here near the top of the range. So actually, let's go like this. $273 to $274. I'll be looking at. Because if you look on the 15-minute, look, just wicking off the level there. You feel me? What about Nvidia? Look, off the open. Those are the moves right there, bro. If you want to trade off the open, just quick freaking scalp to the upside, dude. Look, 388 up to 395. And then back down 395 down to 388. That's some decent range to trade off of, bro. You could have caught them plays right there. You gotta have your shit set up with like hotkeys and shit, or have your orders already like sitting there waiting. Like I've tried that sometimes. Every time I tried that, like to have orders just out there waiting, like it never goes good for me for some reason. And then also with the hotkeys, like when I was actually day trading equity, uh, and I had hotkeys, I was using DAS. Like I don't know if it was because it was like 3 years ago and I just didn't really know what I was doing. Um, but what happened is I found myself over trading, and then you know, with the it's it's already bad enough to be over trading that in and of itself, but also when you have commissions with the over trading, like it's not good. Like, I'm talking, it got so bad with like when I was on DAS with the hotkeys and shit, like that like some days I'd be in the green, you know what I'm saying? But like because of all the commissions, I'd just be flat on the day or even in the red. You know what I'm saying? If you over traded and you're in the red, then with the commissions on top of that, bro, like oh, well, it's like a bad feeling, bro. Look at Nvidia. Look, I mean, triple bottom down here, but hold up. Let's get some clarity and some logic in this thing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say there is some intraday support down here at 388.90. Just intraday. 388.90. So maybe you can take the approach that whenever Nvidia comes down here and tests this level, but doesn't break down, consolidates, maybe try it for a quick scalp to the upside real quick. Or inversely, if we come down here and we're like looking weak on it, we might go ahead and crack it. But either way, 388.90 is a level to look out for on Nvidia. Look at Meta. Trading sideways up here near the top of the range. You feel me? No. It's looking like we're going up here to test it again. Now, what I will say is when you see a stock topping out for an extended period of time and refusing to go higher, usually means the fade's coming. But this hasn't been long enough. Let me see. How many candles is that? About 10 or 15, so it's only 15 minutes. But look, whoa, whoa. A thing, look, Nvidia is ripping past VWAP, but they're trying to dump on it. They're selling into it. But it's looking pretty strong right now. Let's see something. What do you know? There's a relationship there. But look at AMD. Where did I get this 118.12 from? I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, so AMD is cracking and going backside right now. Uh, Google, we're starting to see a little weakness as it cracks the 9 and the 120. Uh, Amazon, I just seen a bunch of red volume, selling volume come in here. And right now it's cracking the 9 and the 120 or attempting to. Now look, this is one thing I didn't notice before. There's almost like a triple top here on AI. See that triple top? See that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 reject. Crack. Only because I seen Amazon and Google dumping already. And also AMD. So that's what made me believe that it would crack. But it's still in the game. Still in the game. You seen that wick? Right here. That means continuation to the downside. Look, already got it here. And then look at success. Grinding up higher lows. High day on this thing is 1240. If we get up to 1240, I would expect Nvidia and AMD to be cracking and going to the downside or on the lows. Look at this. Look at the Qs. What about the SPY? Damn, look. The SPY is closer to previous close than the Qs are. I need to make some coffee here, but I don't want to miss any price action. What time is it? Alright, I'm still good. If I don't have coffee by like lunchtime, like, I'll get a caffeine headache. So I still have more time. Look at this. What I say? That thing looking weak, bro. That shit looking weak. Look. Topped out. What did I say? After the topping comes the flopping. What did I say? Yeah, I mean, you would expect Nvidia to bounce here. Look. We bounced there, there, and there. But each time we bounced, it didn't do nothing. So you expect it to bounce or look like it's going to bounce a little bit here. But ultimately, I would expect for it to crack this level and head lower. Especially seeing this wick right here. See that? It means they're selling it. They're selling into it. That is a beast, though. Look, faded off that, the 274, decent, down to previous close, and basically just traded sideways, almost consolidated a little bit. Look at this thing. Okay. All right, that's now if we bounce up past this, I can no longer say it's trappy. Let me go like this. If we bounce past that, I can't say it's trappy anymore. If we don't get back up there, if we get up there and reject, it's trappy. I'm looking at this wick, bro. I feel like we're going to the downside. Look. All right, this is important here. What does Meta do on previous close here? They're fighting for it. They're fighting for it. And that's to be expected. The market's been bullish. You got people trying to ride that wave still. What is it? 272.60s? Look. Now look at pound there. Alright. Calls back into Munyon. Back into Munyon. I might have to go ahead and take some profits here, bro. To be quite honest with you. Because that's a problem. That's something I need to work on personally. Recognizing that that I was right, my trade worked, and uh, just take profits. But for some reason, um, like I said, I get it in my head that since I was right, I'm gonna just continue to be right. And it makes me stay in trades too long. And I leave money on the table. Or even worse, give some back. Oh, I was on the wrong chart. I'm still looking at Meta. So I believe this is critical. Alright, so look, remember what I said? Like if we bounce back up and break past this little level here, like I me personally, I can't consider the S&P 500 trapping anymore. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, it's trying to push up there, but look, they're trying to sell it. Meta is still doing more of the same. All right, we also have to be cognizant of 11 o'clock coming in, Euro close, that volume, whatever causes it. I think I heard someone say it was Euro close. That is come back to Meta when it starts doing something. This is a step in the right direction for the Bulls, for sure. No, there it goes. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? Fucking scanning. Like, what are you scanning, bro? Like, how many scans? How many scans are you gonna do in the background, bro? It's got to be having some effect on performance. I wasn't so damn paranoid with being hacked and shit. I wouldn't have to worry about that. Look at Palantir grinding up, bro. I'll go ahead and put a level up here, bro. 1540. Palantir breaks past 1540 and consolidates. We got something for sure. We're already consolidating above 15. Alright, so, I mean, should we even... Alright, I don't know where this level came from. I think I just threw it there intraday. Alright, do a little housekeeping here. Alright, getting a little push. Remember, look at the time. 11 o'clock, bro. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get some volume and a nice little push to the upside. Uh, between, I'd say, what, 10:45 and 11:30, that 45-minute window. So that could be what this is. If that is what it is, and that's the only thing causing us to go up right now, like that would still be bearish in my opinion, because it's needing that it's needing something extra. Look, Nvidia, 1, 2, 3, crack, power threes. The power threes, it's real, bro. Like, I learned that from one of the smartest men in history. 1, 2, 3, crack. Look, remember I was saying, what happened with my SPY? With my S&P 500. The fuck? Damn, son. Oh, bro, it's looking like I might have to restart my shit, bro. I ain't liking that. My freaking whole chart disappeared for a second. Oh, you didn't see it. Like, I couldn't get data on the 1 minute for a second. I just switch it to the 2 and then back to the 1. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand, like, glitching or freezing or lagging or something at times of high volatility. Like, you know what I'm saying? FOMC type shit. But, like, regular price action, like, should not be seeing that. Alright, what's significant about this level? These are the questions this is what I need to know. 42, 90, 50. From the previous day. The high from the previous trading period, duh. Breaking past it. The SPY is over here looking bullish as well. See how long that took? Look, Palantir trying to take the next leg higher, breaking past 1540s. Breaking past 1540s. Meta, again, taking another stab at it. 1, 2, 3, crack? What happened to my crack? I mean, we cracked past it for a second, but they immediately bought it back up. That don't really mean nothing though, because we're just trading sideways. But that can also be looked at as consolidation. But considering basically how weak it's been, I'm hesitant to call that consolidation. But that's what it looks like. You feel me? And this thing stepping up, making me yeah, market's bouncing. Look, but look at the time. I mean, that's to be expected, bro. But just, you know what I'm saying? What you have to ask yourself is, uh, with that bounce that we already knew was coming, um, will that be enough to get the rest of the market excited? You feel me? And bullish. It's about to dip. Because that volume at 11 o'clock, coupled with some bullishness from the overall market, uh, will make us run. looks like I don't know, Amazon's fading here, and it looks like at least uh, this trading period. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like Amazon started dumping first and bouncing first, um, which would lead me to believe that it's leading like the direction of the market. So let's see if that's true. So we faded. Uh, we're still fading. We tried to bounce here, but it looks like the fade is continuing. So Amazon, look, VWAP slant. So Amazon's bouncing. Now Google's bouncing. AI is on the highs. AMD is back frontside. Success is fading. Again, let's see if we can chalk that up to 11 o'clock. I don't know though, because the Qs are on the highs here. Let's see where we're at. I mean, respectable. Pushed up, you know what I mean? Gave some back. Typical off the open volatility, profit taking. But we pulled back to a higher low. Pushed up again, pulled back to a higher low and consolidated for a while here. 355.25. And ever since, after we consolidated there for a minute, now we've been pushing up, putting in higher lows on the 5 minute, and now we're on the high. So the Qs are looking respectable. Notice the SPY. The Qs are on the highs right now. The SPY is in the middle between the high and the low and almost looking like it wants to head lower. Someone please explain that to me. Look at this. Qs are on the highs. This thing's weaker by a large margin. So it's the opposite of Friday, the last trading period, where the Qs were weak and the SPY was strong. Now the Qs are strong and the SPY is weak. But look at this. Look at NVIDIA now. All right. Now we're talking. But in the grand scheme of things, we're still backside, bro. And, always zoom out before you get excited. I'm excited about Palantir, though. Consolidating above $15 and 1540s. Now, look, this thing started fading a little bit. Palantir is trading sideways. But I don't know. Would you consider, yeah, Palantir is a tech stock. Right? They do like software and shit and AI. Hey, that could be another reason why Palantir is bullish too. Like Palantir is heavily involved with AI, for sure, bro. I forgot the CEO's name, but I listened to. I don't know if it was an earnings call or just like a meeting or something, but he was talking real greasy, very confident. And they definitely have the fundamentals. Palantir fundamentally sound. So look, it came down here, faded back down to this level. Well, my trappy level. My trappy determinator. And the simple fact that we faded and came back down here to it. I was gonna say leads me to believe that we will continue to fade. But hold on, because we're bouncing. But again, dog, it's 11 o'clock. Alright, that. Uh, I have to be distracted fucking with this, bro. Seriously. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. Sounds like America Online trying to freaking get online like a fax machine. I was on the wrong chart. My bad. I was like trying to see what the hell was going on. Okay. Nvidia popped up here. Faded. Now, remember, Meta was topping out here at 274. We broken above 274. Now we're consolidating above it and front side over the 120 VWAP and the 9. Definitely looking bullish right now. But let's see. And we're barely front side though. We are front side. But not as much as you would think. But it's up here, it's consolidating. As long as it can consolidate up here and not break back down, it definitely has the potential to take the next leg higher. And I mean, that's kind of what it's doing. Like it got up here, rejected, then came back up, and now we're maintaining a higher low and consolidating. This is critical. But it's still above that level, but it's looking like it wants to come down now. See? But the longer this thing stays up here and consolidates and doesn't break down, obviously, the more of a chance it has to take the next leg higher to the upside. The more candles that opens up above this level up here, the better your chances for this thing to run higher, to run more. Reject, bounce. See, that's not trappy. That ain't trappy. It's bullish. And on the highs, by the way. Nvidia is like trying to recover here. I mean, hindsight is 2020, bro. Like, but look, 1, 2, 3, 4, consolidation, bounce for a quick move to the upside. 388.90s to 392.25. Decent little move there. Hey, them Nvidia contracts are expensive though. It's just for they tax it for them things, bro. They probably went down by now though, because Nvidia was highly volatile. But now it's like calming down a little bit. All right, look. So for the 10:45, about the last 30 to 45 minutes, the S&P 500 has been trading within this range here, 4290s to 4287. I need to make some coffee. Look, look. All right, this is good. Like, trade sideways all you want. It's just consolidation above this level, 1540. I don't care if it consolidates all day. It just means we're going to take the next leg higher eventually. All right, so look, traded in this range for the last 30 to 45 minutes. On the bottom of it, trying to hold it. My trappy indicator. Let's go to 30 seconds. Okay. So it looks like we're about to crack. We cracked it for a second. But we also cracked it for a second here. Immediately after that, we bounced back up to the top. But this is a little different. Look, it was one candle. This is a few candles on that level. And now look, here goes Meta breaking down the 274 again. But who knows if we'll see follow through or not. Definitely looking like it wants to break down the 274, but I mean, obviously bullish because we're on the highs, but again, market open here, reject, and then we bounce up here. Meta's on the high, new high, I think, 274, 47, 48 now. 50s now, 274, 55 on the highs, new high. That's what I'm saying. Meta's critical. That's why I was watching it so close. Even though I have no skin in the game on Meta, that would have been another one that adds a long term. Too late now. I wouldn't dare chase it all the way up here. Look at Palantir. It goes deep. Oh, bro, I need to add something to the long term, bro. I just don't know what to add at this point. You feel me? Because I feel like the market's like it's been bullish over the last month or so, bro. So I feel like I missed most of the move to the upside. I mean, unless we're just going to be bullish from here on out, that's highly unlikely, bro. All right, so we're range bound on the S&P 500 right now. Look at this thing, Palantir running, dude. I might just add more Palantir, bro. But I don't want to bring my average down. My average is 950. Like, I mean, my average up. Like that, I'd be bringing my average cost up by like twice as much, basically, because I got in for half this price. And that's why I was like, well, instead of bringing my average cost up, why don't I just grab calls? You feel me? So that was the thinking behind that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I have basically two bullish positions on the open on the same uh, ticker. Now Nvidia is grinding up here slowly but surely and trying to go front side. And as you see success break down my level and breaking down VWAP, you can expect Nvidia and AMD and TSM, whatever, whatever other semis, to remain bullish. Go ahead and put a resistance up here. 125.55 on Amazon at the top of the range. Would be a decent spot to fade from if the market starts looking weak. Only if the market starts looking weak before we break above it. $127.37 on Google. Looks like I seen AI and the market starting to come down a little bit. Let me double check that real quick. Google's pushing up. Look, testing the high again. I'm at the, wouldn't say the high, but definitely resistance here, 127.37, right on it. So if we start seeing any type of weakness right now, it wouldn't be a bad time to fade this thing. 127 puts, only if the market's looking weak though. You have to watch the market too, bro. And my calls, my trade was deep in the money. I did the same shit, bro. I didn't take profits because when we're fading, you know what I'm saying? Like at this point, I'm right, bro. Like wait, actually, no, I was over here. Uh, but when we're down here, backside, I'm deep in the money and right. But like I don't know. Again, I have that stupid uh, way of thinking where since I was right, I'm just gonna be more right. You feel me? And I gotta stop it. VWAP slant. Palantir still consolidating above 1540s. Something that you want to see if you're bullish on Palantir. Coming down again, the S&P 500. But remember, we're trading in this range. So really, I mean, now you could be, trading within the range too. Like when we get to the top and look weak, fade a large cap, or vice versa. Like for come down to the bottom and we don't crack it, and we consolidate about the dip for a quick move to the upside on a large cap on a row company. But what I was getting ready to say was I don't really expect any. I wouldn't expect any really big moves until we break out of this range. You know what I'm saying? Either to the upside or the downside. Doesn't matter. So look, Nvidia uh, made a nice little run, even went front side, got as high as 394 and change, um, and then rejected and faded. Went backside, uh, cracking the 9 right now, cracking that 392.25's handle right now. Uh, Still way above VWAP and the 120, but I mean, not too far away from it. S&P 500 bouncing again. Good meta, dude. Champion and 275. Wow. I'm impressed. I guess old Mark Zuckerberg is got his $1 billion back, huh? Remember when Meta faded all the way down to under 100? Remember everyone, like the big analysts were saying, given a price target of 120 or something, or 150 on Meta. I was saying it's going to under 100. Shit got down to 98. And, Mark Zuckerberg's whatever net worth went from like, I don't know, a couple $100 billion to like a billion or something to 100 billion. I think his net worth was, I forgot what it was, but he lost about half of it when Meta was like down at 99. Now it's at 275. So he made all his money back. Look, stay trading in this range, bro. Come on, man. Work out of the range. I need to see some price action. Tesla had a decent fade. Meta on the high, new high. Um, Palantir still consolidating. Look at Meta, dude. This thing's ripping. Look, I bet you it was a notification. Look, Meta hit a new 52-week high. $275.57. It's been a minute since Meta been up there. All right, look. 11 o'clock, 11:15, 11:20. Um, so what I was saying is, that little bullishness we seen in the market could have been due to that freaking volume. You know what I'm saying? That comes in around that time. That could. It's definitely a big reason of why we're looking bullish here and there. Um, let's see what happens when that goes away. I mean, right now we're definitely looking bullish. Look, Nvidia now again trying to go front side. Meta new 52-week high. This thing's bouncing again in this range. Palantir is still trading sideways. That's good by me. The Q's on the highs. Look, there's a big disparity between the two. Look. On the highs, way up here at the top of the range. ain't even up here. That's how you know when you're bullish. When you gotta go back freaking months, 6 months to find a freaking uh, resistance or something, because there is none anywhere near where you know what I'm saying, where we're at now. Like, that's how you know when that shit only been bullish, bro. Look at this, bro. Every time it, but see, look, every time it tried to dump, they bought it back up. See what I'm saying? Look, it tried to crack that level. They bought it up repeatedly, over and over. Look, for a minute, for like freaking 10 or 15 minutes straight. That's the only thing that saved it off the open. I meant before we opened. Yeah, off the open. And then that went away. We faded to previous close. Then we had that freaking pop, just freaking rocket us way up here. And then we faded, came back down here. And look. So again, let's see what happens when that 11 o'clock volume goes away. That's what I'm interested in. Google popping. AI. Little bullshit's coming in around the markets right now. Good Tesla. Oh, it's giving you decent range to trade off of. Alright. I need to find a good blue chip company that hasn't participated as much in the run yet to go ahead and add to the long term. I mean, maybe AMD. But I mean, if we look at AMD, those things ran too, bro. Look. From 50 damn near to 130. I mean, it's already ran, bro. Check it. Check it. Alright, coming down here to test the bottom of that range now. Remember, when I said we've been trading in a range for 30 to 45 minutes, probably closer to an hour now. And I wouldn't expect to see any huge moves until we break out of that range, either up or down. And look, we came down here and tested the bottom again. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, we might have power of 3 right now, bro. That power of 3 game might be on the horizon here. We'll see. Hold on. I don't know if we can consider that. I mean, definitely bounce off of it though. 1, 2, 3. Crack. We're supposed to crack right here. Definitely not cracking, but it could be the fake out. Could be a fake out. All right. That's not a fake out. Mid-range. Those are 30-second candles too, damn. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, yeah, alright, so those are 30-second candles. So that wasn't the crack. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Next time we come down here and test it, we crack. Crack. Nvidia's backside and having trouble with the level that was a higher low. Now it's looks like it's acting as resistance. This 392.25. Meta has faded off the highs, but can't really infer much from that because it's been super bullish. I've seen that thing fade off the highs 100 times now just to get back there and make a new one. So still in this range. Look at Palantir. Dude, Palantir gets to $16, especially. Definitely gonna take profits. Just waiting to get to that nice round number. And dude, I did it to myself again, bro. Look at this. That's a move. That should have been enough to break us out of that range to the upside. Nvidia's making another run. Trying to hold the 9, or reclaim the 9. Reclaim the 9 and that level. Trying to make another push up towards previous close here. Bouncing coming in across the market. As you can see from here. This wick here. Palantir grinding up. This thing. Alright, so look, the SPY is still basically like in between the high and the low. The Qs are on the highs. So what's more likely? Is they're gonna, I believe, have to converge at some point. So will the SPY converge on the Qs towards the upside, or will the Qs converge on to the SPY to the downside? I think we got our answer. Broke out of that range to the upside. Staying steady running. Nvidia again getting very close to previous close and trying to go green on the day. As you can see from here, look at that, 20 cents off the highs, bullish for sure. All right, let's get rid of some of these levels. Yeah, that shit's rocking in. NVIDIA front side. I think if AMD fades a little bit, it gives me a good opportunity to go ahead and buy in, buy the dip. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab some, tuck it away for the long haul. Oh Lord. Now on the SPY, 430 is a major level. Right up here, 430s. That's a major level on the SPY. We're $1 away from it. The stakes fading means bullish. Oh, let's go to the 1 minute. Okay. See how this thing's dumping? That means bullishness. Apple stock at all-time highs ahead of WWDC headset reveal. Apple's at all-time highs. Stock crazy. Maybe I should just buy more Apple. Can I say something? Oh, dude. I just grab more Apple, bro. Oh, yeah. Success was dumping. I was on the wrong chart. My bad. So it's looking obviously bullish, and I'm leaning more towards the spike and just following the cues up. I need to put some more capital to work. Hold on. Hmm. Okay. Added some Apple. We're looking bullish as hell, dude. Look. But dude, we just ripped. I don't know, bro, about that melt up though. Oh, not all day, bro. Like Palantir's fading a little bit here. Look, Look, damn it. I'm trying to grab. Look at this, buddy. Bruh. No, dude. I'm not. I'm not getting margin. Look, I missed my trade, bruh. I was just trying to grab the 429s. Fuck. No worries, I'm already in it. I'm already in one. Uh, Look at that, bro, coming down. Dog, I swear I was trying to grab, look. I was trying to grab the 429 push just now, bro. I missed it, though. I, I gotta work on something, like a hotkey or some shit, just for that. Because, those little, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes those couple of seconds matter. Like, for instance, right here, trading at 429.01. You know what I'm saying? Right here, like that's the best time to grab the 429s. And we're closest to the money and about to crack. Like sometimes, like it takes us a few seconds for you to miss that trade. Okay? Like boom. But I would have caught that move from here to here real quick. But who knows? Like knowing me, I probably would have freaking not even took profits. Alright. Did I get filled? Yeah. Alright. Look. Look like we about to dump, boy. About to dump. Look, when it dumped hard, it tried to bounce. They sold into it, rejected off the 9. Balancer still working. I don't know. I need to find something else to throw in the phone now, I'm tired of just having cash sitting around doing nothing. I'm just so like I feel like it's a chase, man. Like too much by now. I mean, I could grab more Palantir. Contemplating. I'm saying though, like What caused that dump? Whatever caused that dump can cause another one. Notice we're trading at the top of that range I had in there earlier. That's what we just rejected off of. Look. Broke above it, then dumped, cracked it, tried to bounce again. When it bounced up again, it acted as resistance. Now, let's see if it will continue to act as resistance. If it does, then we fade. What else should I be at? What else should I have? Maybe, I guess AMD. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the end of the day and see where we're at. Because if we fade, you feel me? Then it'll be easier for me to and grab a long position for the long term. Like add more, but I wouldn't want to add while we're just ripping to the upside. It's like you're chasing. You know what I mean? Like you DCA in to a long term play when it's like, you know what I'm saying, down, not when it's up. So we claim that level 42.90, 91.25. Definitely closer to the highs than we are to the lows. Oh, Palantir's been fading here, but still holding above that 1540s. So that's good. Tesla's fading a little bit here, and if it fades enough, I'll add more Tesla. All right, look, Google up at the highs here, testing the highs again. I'm sorry, Amazon, Google did test the highs, faded off of them a little bit. Watch me work on the 2 minute, not the 3. AI, definitely front side. It's acting like it wants to break down. Definitely looking like it wants to break down. AMD fading a little bit. That 119.25. VWAP slant, but Tesla's just fading, bro. I gotta make some coffee to wake up. What time is it? Yeah. Lunchtime. Hold up. It's a little too quiet around these parts. Let's I don't know one of these beats I made. Where is it? That's why I hate moving stuff around. I think this is it. Oh yeah, 429 again. Yeah, boy, Tesla fading, man. Just gonna probably move this chart because I'm blocking it every time. Put something else there. Real quick. Look, there's resistance on AMD at around 119.30s. Look. So it's trying to bounce. Deflating. Tesla came down here, double bottom. Alright, I need to add something else. Look at this bull run, bro. Shit. Here comes Palantir trying to test a new high. Look, the SPY trading above 429 on its way to 430, it looks like. I mean, 430 is a major level, bro. Alright. Last time we came up here, we rejected. $15.50s on Palantir. Too far away from the high of day. Looks like the meta's fading a little bit, trying to give some back. If we do fade, I expect us to have trouble with 274 flat. Nvidia is looking like it wants to fade its backside. It's actually been looking a little trappy ever since we hit this double top up here. But you never know with this thing, bro. $42.94. Last time we hit it, we rejected. We hit it again and just backed off. But now it looks like we could fade. Palantir struggling to hold 1550s right now. Look, the Qs have backed off the highs finally. Remember, the Qs was like steady, just pushing up on the just higher day, higher day, higher day. We've backed off the highs, but the S&P 500 is breaking out past that level, past the range. There's really nothing. There's no resistance up here. Like, you have to go back like about 6 months to find some. Dump. Oh shit, here comes Nvidia. S&P 500 ain't having it, bro. Oh, was it the fake out? Remember, we've been up here before, bro. In this trading period. View up slant. What did I say about the view up slant? See? This is exactly why I wouldn't add when we're at the top. Makes no sense. I gotta finish this beat, huh? I ain't gonna lie, dude. From here over, it's looking just like Friday. Look. Just after that initial volatility, we just freaking melted up for the rest of the day. And even today, initial volatility was bullish. Rejected, and now we've been just melting up. Palantir has broken down 1550s. If I didn't know any better, I'm gonna have to say I still feel like Nvidia's weak, bro. And look, we faded to 388. Could fade down there again. Just saying. Especially with S&P 500 doing this right now. Here comes the spam and harassment. About to put my shit on Do Not Disturb. Gotta go on Do Not Disturb to stay away from you fucking nerds. Go on the curb. Dumping and slumping. Looks. Good. 391s on Nvidia. 391s. 391s. Crack. 391s. Cracking, rejecting off the 9, cracking the 120 and VWAP already backside. Look at that. Got down as low as 391, 391 flat. Got there. Wick reaching up and rejecting off the 120 and VWAP. Slumping. Bro, what did I say? What did I can say, bro? Got down to 390.50. Looks like we're going to keep going down. At least at 388. Look, this is what I'm saying. Look, the S&P 500's dumping, bro. The whole market's dumping. Look, Palantir is going up, or at the least consolidating and trading sideways. That means, bro, this thing has that means this thing is freaking strong, bro. Look at this. Come on, crack this 120, crack this VWAP. Let's go. Stop playing with it. What was I saying? What's more likely to happen? What will converge to what? Alright, got the SPY and the Qs bouncing off the 120. The SPY also bouncing off of VWAP. Damn, I would love to get in down there. I feel like it's still a little too high up there for my taste. For the long term though. Amazon. Way up there, bro. Looking like we're about to, like we want to come down though. This thing's dumping. Have AMD and Nvidia bouncing right now. Probably the rest of the market. Yeah. Look at that slant, dude. You seen that? The Qs were looking weak for a second first. So if the Qs continue to look weak, I expect the SPY to break down and look weak too. SPY bouncing. Bounce her back above 1550s. I'm saying, as long as this thing can stay above 1550s and consolidate, I don't care if it's for the rest of the day or for 2 days. As long as it holds that level, consolidates above it, does not break down, we'll take the next leg higher towards 20. S&P 500 front side. Why I didn't take profits here, I don't know. But like at this point, like one thing I noticed about at least me, like, and for the record, I was right. My shit was deep in the money here. but I didn't take profits. And just one thing that I've observed is like the longer I stay in a trade, usually the worse off it is. Because that usually means when I was right, I didn't take profits. It's still early though. I mean, we're in lunchtime right now. Lunchtime, dead time. God damn, I can't believe how fast that went by, bro. Holy crap. Oh, from 9 to 12. Feels like I've only been sitting here for like an hour at the most, bro. It's already been freaking 3 hours. Dog. What did I say, bro? Coming down here to test this 390s again. It's looking scary. Remember on the SPY, watch 430, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, 430. If we get up there. Tesla's just been fading. But came down here and held this as support. This thing dumped a little bit. Oof. Look at this. What's concerning though is you could see a rip like that. Palantir's just trading sideways. I would expect for Palantir to bounce with the market. I heard it says 390s again. I mean, bro, 390s. That's see that lets you know that Nvidia is running out of steam at the very least, bro, because basically the entire market's bouncing or looking bullish. And this thing's like steadily fading, bro, and backside. You feel me? I mean, little bounces coming in now. S&P 500 on the high was at this point, boy, it's looking like we melting up, bro. Like the SPY going to test 430s. Look at these reps. Then slow grind up. Another rep. Slow grind up. Another rep. Okay, so grabbing more apple was looking like a good little ad there. Still looking for something else though. Nvidia trying to break past VWAP right now. Looks like it's having a little trouble with VWAP in the 120. Little George W down here. Alright. Nvidia has reclaimed VWAP and the 120. A little violent jerk to the upside. I mean, if you would have took that trade, you would have got out here. It's a winning trade. Oh shit. Palantir trying to push up, what? We're about freaking 7 or 8 cents off the high of day. Shit, if Palantir keep running like this, bro, I won't even need to take no trades. To be quite honest with you. Acting like I want to go test 430s. I mean, the 430 calls ain't even that much. But that same day expiration is like half the day's gone. Alright. Check it. I'm about to make some coffee real quick. So I can be at 100% here. Damn. I still have to go over the watch list as well. I heard someone talking about this stock. MO ticker symbol. It was like Altria or something. I don't know. I thought like he was saying load up on that. I don't know about that right now. Sure, my bad. Oh shit. So, did I even show you it? This one. Oh, that shit on the lows right now, bruh. Can't win them all. Dude's looking like it's trying to start fading off the highs. $15.60s on Palantir, boy, as the market's fading. Shit, dude. You know what? If this thing keeps running like this, bro, it gets to like 16, 17 or something shit like that, 18, $20, that's gonna be a home run. I mean, it's already a home run on the equity. I doubled it. Damn near. But with the calls, well, it's definitely gonna be like a double home run. It's like a grand slam right there, bro. Here we go. Nvidia fighting for 390s, 391. Looking like it wants to break down. I gotta change my shirt too. It's like clashing with the chroma key. Yeah, it was on fading, son. Look down here where we bounced at last time. Got to crack that. Damn, AMD's running up. Oh, need to add some. Gotta add some. Shit. Think about just getting more Apple. But I want some diversification. Apple's being a beast right now, dude. And honestly, with Apple at all-time highs and pushing higher, I can't see a scenario in which if Apple's pushing higher on all-time highs, that the Qs are weak. And if the Qs are weak, I don't see the SPY being weak or staying weak. But Apple just jerked down off the high real quick. A little violence there. The Apple chart, I mean, consistently putting in higher lows and grinding up. That's actually what you want to see if you're long. You're going to want to see us ripping straight up or down. Slanting. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. That, meta coming down a little bit. Video going up. It's all backwards, bro. Right. Video trying to grind up, but trying to bounce. I don't know though. A lot of volume just came in on Meta. Oh, shit, I hit my mic. I hope I didn't mess it up, bro. Dude, I just seen a lot of top hit Meta real quick. But then it went back to just basically trading sideways. Oh, seen that? Look at this dump on Nvidia. Oh shit, my bad. Damn, you missed it. We jerked down hard. They immediately bouncing off a VWAP though, which is a valid trade. They ain't going back up to test the highs. All right. Dude, let me make some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, what's been going on? Still more of the same. Tesla running. Making another stab at it. Crossed over the 9, the 120, reclaiming VWAP. Tesla's doing its own thing because I see the rest of the market just basically doing nothing or fading. Tesla's like ripping. Video freaking made a little run, broke above everything, but then broke back down the 9 to 120 and heading down towards VWAP. Meta seems to be fading. Let's see what happens if it gets down to VWAP though. Alright, like Palantir, looks like someone just dumped on it. Still above 1540s, but gave back the 1550s and going down towards 1540. S&P 500 coming down here to test this little intraday level I have drawn in here. Top of the range that we were trading in. They bought it. It's bouncing off of that level. And look at that fade on Meta. From 275.50s down to 273.30s. That would have been a decent little fade right there. But off the triple top, 1, 2, 3, fade. Oh, my coffee's almost done brewing. You're invited, dude. I ain't fucking with y'all. Fidelity, they freaking screwed me, bro. I'd never day trade on that shit again, bro. Like I'm still even using it for my long term. The only reason I am, it's too much trouble to freaking switch everything. Got rollover and shit in there. Good Tesla, bro. Don't sleep on my guy now. What I tell you, bro? From 200 to 230s and back. Rinse and repeat. Down over here, bro. Look at Amazon, son. Coming down, bro. Let's see what happens when we get the VWAP. Google break it down to 127.30s. I was talking about. Oh, success just dumped. AI still fighting. Look, AI got as high as almost $50, bro. If the market is gonna remain bullish, probably wouldn't be a bad trade, a bad swing. I'm just not sure that the market is gonna remain bullish, especially look. It's not sold on it yet, bro. Oh shit. Look at Nvidia. Pushing up to 393s. Getting closer and closer to previous close. Okay, Palantir back above 1550s. Decent little pop on Meta just now. And Nvidia. So I expect the Qs to be bouncing. Let's put in a pro level in here. $15.45 was the higher low. Palantir needs to hold. I was on the wrong damn chart. Yeah, 15.45 though. Look, based on this, pop, got above it, and been consolidating and holding it as support on the 10-minute chart for about an hour or more. 429.15s on the SPY. There's a level I'd be looking at. 429.13s. 14.15s. I'll be looking at this level. If we come down here and test it and start looking weak, be looking at those 429 puts. Only if we come back down here and start looking weak. And only if this thing is looking weak also at the same time. Feel me? And right now, looks like Meta is doing the inverse higher lows. Because look, low, higher low, higher low. And then if we break down right here, and then just start acting as resistance, then this would be the next one. Get Palantir, bro. Damn. 1560s, bro. So, decent little home run right there. Nice dude, bro. I haven't really had any home runs in a while, because like I said, I've been mainly just after base hits. You feel me? I gotta go to the vape shop. I mean to go to the barber shop. Got a lot of errands to run. That's an idiot. What was I saying about Meta? Oh, those are inverse higher lows, bro. Low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Just inverse. Still putting in those inverse higher lows, heading down. How low can it go? Let's see if we can get the VWAP. Slant. So I expect us to fade. Palantir at 1560s. $392.25 on Nvidia. That's looking like it's about to get cracked. Oh, was I on the wrong chart? Do the inverse higher low part? Or low, higher low, higher low, higher low. But again, inverse higher lows. So basically the opposite of a higher low. Meaning if you flip the chart upside down, it look like you're putting in higher lows and grinding up. But instead we're doing the inverse of that, which is bearish. But let's see. Here's one of those higher lows. Let's see what happens when Meta gets here. I mean, we're there, and it's looking like we're rejecting off of it. It's your 30-second candles. Let's go back to 1 minute. Alright, check this out. The S&P 500 came up here and double topped. Basically at the high of day. Fuck, I keep freaking like not being on the right monitor. My bad, bro. Look, the S&P 500 came up here and double topped on the high of day. Okay. Meta ain't done fighting yet. Alright, on the highs. Be watching 430 on the SPY. Lord have mercy, bro. Don't start texting me and freaking distracting me and stressing me out, bro. Please. Alright, so new high on the S&P 500. 429.50s on the SPY. The Qs are like damn near on the high of day. Oh god. $429.50s. That recovery on Amazon. The AI. Obviously a bullish pattern. AI on the high. Stock says breaking down, which basically means the market should be heading up. Hey, keep in mind, look at the time, bro. We're about to come out of lunchtime. Let's see if we get crazy volatility right at the top of the hour at 1 o'clock. Oh, thanks for the follow, Chris. Like, the video and share it. I'm trying to give up the game. Dog, I swear it. Double topped up here, actually broke above it. Balance are way above 1550s. I mean, I could take profits on the calls and the equity. But I'm greedy. Because I need money, because I gotta feed me. You'd think because of the double top, right? And then because we broke above it, that we're gonna be bullish, right? But I've seen sometimes where it's looked like that, but then it's been a fake out. Feel me? Video still backside. Let's get rid of some of these lines. That shit looking too messy. Metals cracking a 9. Looked like it was about to come down with some velocity. You ain't investing your money. That's an atrocity. I don't give up what it's costing me. Cause screen time equals fucking green time. You know I'm on my me time. Feel me? You would think, right? And the real levels around here. Alright, man, like, I need something, I need to figure out something that adds to the long term, dude. It's being very picky. It's not even that, I just feel like the market's extended, bro. To the upside, bro. Like, I don't know, it's just, I know the trend is basically up, and you're supposed to trade with the trend and all that. We get that, but what I'm saying is don't think you're supposed to trade with the trend when we're already extended. Unless it's just for a quick scalp. Alright. So we're trading around these levels last year in August, also in May. (2021), September 2021, January 2022, March, May, and then August. Now, one thing I will say is if the spot gets back above 430 and consolidates, you gotta believe that, like, we're in one of those little bull runs. Oh, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Can't chat in my own chat. Must have did something wrong. Alright, the SPY is like damn near getting close up to the highs now. So obviously the SPY converged onto the Qs to the upside. I don't know though. We're bullish, but I'm not sold on it yet. Let me find another beat. What's this one? Oh, this is one I was making the other night. It's definitely not done. Well, Palantir coming down, trying to test 1550s. Hopefully I didn't master it or mix down the bass or like the 808. It probably has too much bass in it. I can't tell because I'm listening to it on studio monitors. Everything sounds good on these. Coming down here. See if we get any follow through. But I made some other beats. Alright, look at. Palantir cracking 1550s right now. Looks like we're trying to come down a little bit here. Okay, and bouncing. Oh. Expecting that trend. What happened there? Have you ever seen that gap up? Like I installed new drivers too on my shit, bro. Like every time new drivers come out, look at Apple popping all-time highs, I think. Yeah, fuck around. I might just add all, like, just grab more Apple food. Play it safe. This thing. Look at that pop right there, boy. Oh, that was steady popping, boy. Oh. Let me see how much some Apple calls are these days. Actually, I can do it over there. Alright. 4 days expiration. 185s or 290. 11 days, about 360. 18 days out, about $4. 85s. Apple. Let me go get my coffee real quick. Damn, dude, I ran out of Bustelo, bro. I'm drinking some other shit. Tastes funny. You see my dog Palantir up at 1570s, where everything else is dumping? Oh shit. Damn, bro. Called that shit like a psychic. Got a lot of haters, get off my beep. Yeah, that's it, dude. Look. Yeah, that's it. You hear me in the background? That was a mistake when I was making that beat, but I just left it in. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Lord, the coffee done made me hot. Do something with these hotkeys. There's gotta be a way to disable. Got Apple, dude. About to grab some Apple calls, or should I grab the equity? Oh, it's getting hot in there, dude. Turn on the freaking air cleaner and shit. Like, hopefully it doesn't make my freaking power strip freaking switch off, dude. I got this new graphics card in here. That bitch draws a lot of power, bro. Oh, by the way, I got some new games. I'm gonna be live streaming. I got that new Zelda. The sequel to Breath of the Wild. Also got another game too. A couple new games. Do some streaming, some gaming later. I'll be right back. Damn, dog. What happened, bro? We fading or what, bro? We fading? Look at that little triple top out there, though. That could have been a clue. Look, the rest of the market's fading. Palantir's going up. And see, that's how you know Palantir. Like, now a lot of people are hip to Palantir. And it's almost becoming like a short squeeze type meme. I wouldn't say it's a meme stock. We're dumping decent. Boy, what did I say? What did I say? Did I say I'm not sold or what, bro? Come on, keep on dumping. All right, you seen that VWAP slant? Look at that. That's what stopped it from dumping more just now. But it's gonna keep fading. But the question we have to ask ourselves is, why did we bounce here? I mean, there's definitely an intraday level there. Look at that, going straight across. 428.89, 428.90s. Hear that hi-hat though? The dump on the Qs wasn't as substantial. That's how you know tech's stronger. Look at that, look at this dump. And look at this one. A little different there. And look, dump. They're trying to buy it, but they're selling into it, as you can see from this wick. And I believe we keep fading. See this wick on Nvidia? VWAP slanting down. "30-second candles just to get in the trenches real quick and see what's happening." Dude, this is why triple tops are so important, bro. Look at this. Look, 1, 2, 3, crack. Coming down. Nvidia has cracked VWAP and is heading lower. One thing we haven't seen yet is Meta come down here and crack VWAP. If we have Meta come down here and crack VWAP, then I really know that I'm on to something with the fade. Look, Meta's bounced, wouldn't break down VWAP, bounced, brought this thing back up. This shit's bouncing. And what I was getting ready to say was, because what I've seen a lot is like in the market is you have spec plays, right? Like speculative plays, like short squeeze, meme stock type plays, and then you have the overall market in real companies, right? But what a trend that I noticed is that a lot of times, like if you see the overall market dumping and fading, what you'll see is spec plays, capital flow into spec plays. It rotates. Like, but when the overall market and real plays are dumping, what you'll see a lot of the times is capital rotate into the spec plays and vice versa. And I said all that to say Palantir was acting like a spec play in a like a squeeze type meme stock play. Now I know it's not, because it's a real company and it has real fundamentals that are good, by the way. But what I'm saying is, it was behaving like that. Like, especially earlier, like when the overall market was dumping or fading, but Palantir was basically either consolidating or bouncing. That's like rotation. I come through sliding in the big body on some flotation shit. Gone through, but I'm always chasing grip in the cash. Don't give up about the motherfucking ass. I'm just worried about my motherfucking stash. Dog, I come through and I'm hotter than a rash. Dog, use a crackhead, go and take a blast. Man, you can with that glass. Beep. Hey, that beat though. Hear them strings? Nvidia just cracked VWAP. Meta's looking like it wants to crack VWAP. Oh my god, that guy went long and he got smashed. Some strings though, man. Why are we bouncing here? Let's check it out. Because that's off the open. That's where we ran into resistance at. Now it's acting as support. $42.93. So if the S&P 500 cracks this level, we could possibly fade to here 42.90s if we crack this. Look, Meta cracked VWAP for a second. We haven't seen this thing break down VWAP in any meaningful way yet. Alright, look. 42.93. Palantir still looking good. Above 1550s. Consolidating. Uh, 357.50s on the Qs is looking like resistance. Oof. What did I say? So I mean, we had trouble with this level too. 42.92. Now, if we crack this hard, 42.90s, 42.88. Let's go. Let's get in the trenches real quick. 30-second candles. 42.92 has been breached. Look, the market's dumping. Look, Palantir's like fading a little bit, but basically just trading sideways. Look, still above 1550s. I just seen some violent price action on Nvidia and Meta. Look, Meta's cracked VWAP finally, is about to go backside. Oh my god. Wow. Dumping and slumping, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. We're dumping, bro. I told you, grab them puts, bro. You ain't listen? God damn, bro, y'all be tripping, bro. Look at this, dude. Oh shit, AMD fading, about to go backside too, bro. Look at Amazon on crack VWAP. Still front side. Dude, look at that dump. Look, AMD acting like it want to keep fading, boy. Especially with success putting in higher lows. Seen that VWAP slant? VWAP slant usually means a quick little bounce and then more dumping. I mean, I don't know, like the technicals or what causes it. I'm just saying what I noticed, a trend that I've seen. Morgan Stanley delivers warning. The firm says the earnings recession is coming. That's what just made us dump. That's what just made us dump, dude. Damn. It must be nice to be able to send out a message and just cause the market to dump like that. Huh? That's what you call some power right there, bro. Freaking like, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like JP. Like the freaking whole financial system, like hanging on his every word. That's power. But I get richer by the hour. I see a lot of haters and they face be looking sour. Dog, get out my face. You's a fucking coward. I analyze this shit like it's sports and I'm calling coward. Ooh, bars. Tesla bouncing over here though, bruh. The earnings recession is approaching. The earnings recession is coming and stocks aren't ready for it. That's what the higher ups at Morgan Stanley are saying. The earnings recession is still coming. Hold on. The earnings recession is still coming and is going to be worse than anyone thinks, Morgan Stanley said in a new note to clients on Monday. The firm sees a meaningful earnings recession this year, with earnings declining 16% by the end of the year before experiencing a sharp rebound in 2024. This out of consensus earnings path is supported by our models and our view that policy will become more accommodative in 2024, not 2023. That's from Chief Investment Officer Michael Wilson. It's also supported by our thesis that we are in the midst of several hotter but shorter earnings cycles in the context of a broader secular bull market, a boom bust boom regime. Okay. I mean, that makes sense to me because as I understand it, we're still in a recession, right? Interest rates are super high. Your dollar doesn't stretch as far. You feel me? And gas just went up. And like telling you, I think the price of oil and shit has a lot to do with the obviously it has a lot to do with the market. Look at Nvidia at 390s. Bro, please tell me someone out there freaking grabbed those puts when I said that. Especially last week when I was saying grab the 404s and the 405s, the 404s, and then I said, fuck it. Even the 400s. Go back and watch my stream, man. It was right around here. Wait, it was here. No, wait. It was here. Because it wasn't Friday. Yeah, it was here. I was like, dude, 405 puts, 405 puts. Then we broke down 405. I was like, all right, 404, 404. And then I was like, fuck it. The 400s. Just get the 400s. And again, I must stress that we got as low as 378 right after that. Not trying to toot my own horn or nothing. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I would never tell you anything wrong, bro. Not on purpose. But I mean, obviously, you shouldn't be following chat room alerts. You definitely shouldn't be following random people online. You must, do your own due diligence and formulate your plan and thesis and then execute based off that. And we're dumping there. Dumping, dude, slumping. Guess what? My trizzies are back in the money. Should I take profits? Or should I see how low can we go? How low can we go? Bro. That's retarded, bro. I'm sorry. That's cognitively challenge. I don't think the R word is politically correct anymore. Society overall has gotten too weak and soft. Alright, so when you see Palantir finally breaking down 1550s and 1540s, there might be a little something different going on. Just saying. Because that thing was maintaining like a champ up there. So look, the S&P 500 definitely closer to the lows than the highs. And we'll get rid of these. I'm more interested in this previous close now. Trying to bounce off the 120 right now, which also coincides with the level. Those are always strong levels. When you have a level right, like right there, conversion right with like a indicator such as the 120-day SMA, which is like I use it as a long-term direction of the market, but intraday, like a medium term. So since we're below the 120 here and also below the 10-day and the 9 EMA, I'm going to go ahead and say the short-term trend of the overall market, specifically the S&P 500, the SPY and the Qs, is down. Like intraday though. Obviously we know we've been bullish, but I'm talking about today. And I mean, bro, look, if we're being honest, bro, that's some ripping, bro. And I just feel like it's not sustainable. I'm sorry. But in order for us to keep grinding up, putting in higher lows, and being bullish long term, or even intraday, like you got to have some healthy pullbacks. You feel me? Like kind of what we just did. But I feel like that's not enough. You know what I'm saying? From 4105 to 4300. And what? A week? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, almost 2 weeks. I don't know, bro. Doesn't seem sustainable to me. That's just my opinion, though. And I can be wrong. Okay, so look. The meta's under the 120, under VWAP, under the 9, in the process of trying to crack previous close. We actually are backside now, barely. You also got NVIDIA like fading as well. At this point, it's looking like we're putting in inverse higher lows. Look, low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. And this will be the next one. But to maintain that same pattern of inverse higher lows, we can come up here and test 390. You feel me? But if we break above it, then that trend of inverse higher lows could be done. You feel me? You can come up here and bounce and test it. I mean, it's looking like we're not even doing that. Looks like we're just continuing to put in a bearish pattern, basically with lower lows and lower highs, stepping down. I mean, where's low a day at? And low a day's way down. We're not too far from it, actually. It's 388. We're trading at 389 and change. Meta still backside. And this is what I'm talking about. The overall market was dumping and like looking weak. But look, this was just trading sideways and even bouncing. You see that? Like the volume says 500K, right? Like on the histogram. But it was only 186,000 because I have that setting on where it calculates it. So you see when I go on there, you see how the volume bar is shaded? That's the real volume. Now I'm starting to get it. Or I can get the actual numbers because right now I have it on a setting where it estimates. See how it's shaded? So 144,000. But this bar is all the way up here at like, see, it estimates. But if I take it off the estimation thing, then it only updates every 5 seconds. I feel like 5 seconds is a lot of time. I don't know. I'm gonna try the actual 5-second updates. Let's see which one I like better. And they got me again, bro. They renewed my market data. I forgot to cancel it. It's because I'm supposed to be you know, trying out this platform and TradingView. I mean, I like TradingView. I like how it looks. I like how easy it is to maneuver around, you know what I'm saying? Put in your levels and stuff. It's visually appealing as well. Yeah, I just gotta test like the responsiveness of it. Alright, so we came down here and we're bouncing a little bit. And I'm on the wrong damn chart, my bad. Man. I need like a thing or like like, you know what I mean, tells me what monitor I'm on. Nvidia continues to dump. Now 389. What was it? Which ones what was that saying grab again? The 392s? The 390s? Something. Either way, the Mitchells would have been in the money, bro. Can't deny that. Feel me? But remember, nothing I say is a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell. Any equity, derivative, or cryptocurrency. Because I am not a financial advisor. I am a financial advisor. Just only on my shit. You feel me? I'm my own financial advisor. If that makes any sense. Oh man, what's going on with Palantir? Oh shit. Oh, we don't crack 1540s. Lord have mercy. Should I have taken profits? Nah. Not on the equity. That's long term. But the calls, maybe. I mean, they're still in the money. But I'd like to at least get to 16. I still got another week or so. Alright, I mean, we're fading basically. Nvidia is like trying to bounce here. So is Meta. Meta trying to go back front side, bro. Like, bro, go away, bro. Palantir was bouncing a little bit. "30-second candles to get in the trenches and get off the benches. Back in the day, I slid on 22 inches. Before that, it was the dubs. Always been a loner, never hung out at clubs. But I sold a lot of beep." Use your imagination. It's success. Alright now. This thing catch a bid and start running, man. I mean, putting in some decent higher lows on the 5-minute. Over VWAP and all other indicators. The only thing left is this resistance up here. At about 1230s. AMD still front side. Trying to reclaim VWAP. Higher lows on AI. But there was a substantial fade. It's looking like we're trying to reject off the 9. Hold up. Yeah. Look at Amazon. $428 and change. Cracking it right now. $428.25. Was resistance, then acting as support, chopping around it, resistance, consolidation, came back down, tried to hold it as support, cracked it, broke down. Now I would expect it to act as resistance. Oh, look at that. I got that level there for some reason. 42.83. Cracking that. Let's get in the trenches. I was trying to bounce. Palantir still above 15. Remember, I just want us to consolidate above 15 for a day or so. Little bounce here. Look, you know what I mean? That's why that level was there. You can see it going back like on Friday and today. If you can see it a little clearer like that. So I remember on Friday we were topping out, and I felt like we were gonna break down. We only faded like that much, and then when we broke above it, it's been resistance. It's been support, basically. And we're bouncing decent right now. The whole market. Look at Meta. Look at that bounce, dude. Just reclaiming freaking previous close and going front side on low volume, bro. Look, crossing over VWAP. Like, this isn't 19,000 shares. That can't be right. Hey, this beat do a little something too now. All right, we're bouncing a little bit. AI's making another push up. Market's bouncing. Meta's trying to reclaim VWAP right now, just did. I hear a guitar. Damn, Apple almost faded down to the lows on that dump. Damn. The Apple fading. Like, why is Apple so close to the lows, bro? Right after I ad. It's all good though. That's long term, bro. Apple's one of those companies that you just dollar cost average into forever. Yeah, Palantir bounced back up to damn near 1550s on that bounce. And look, I mean, double bottom. I mean, hindsight's 2020. Nvidia not far off the lows. 389.75, 388 and change. It's the low. "30-second candles. Almost like fading, I guess. But dude, was I on the wrong chart? Whatever. 1, 2. Alright, so come down and test it for the third time. Power of threes. What you think? Power of three game or what? Let me see. I don't know. I don't know about AI. I mean, it's ran a lot already, bro. I feel like if the chase up this high, unless you're scalping. Coming down to test it for the third time. You hear the orchestral elements come through, dog. If you ain't trying to get money, you irrelevant. Come through, dog. I be hella bent, or I used to. I do shit that you ain't used to. When I come through, I'll put you in the blender like I'm about to fucking juice you. Him, her, and you too. Hey, that beat though. That bitch be knocking, bro. I hear a violin. Crack that thing. What did I say? Power of threes, my G. About to go backside. Look at this. This shit try to dump. Look, 355.25. It's definitely a significant level, dude. I'm about to call that a Q level right now. Look, the spot about to crack and go backside. Look. Sock test up here, testing the resistance up here. If this thing breaks past that, I must say, I will have to assume that we continue fading. Hear the breakdown? Oof. Did not bring it back. Cracking, the spy just went backside. Look at this. What did I say? A video on the lows down there. But look, Palantir still trading above 15, right at 1540s, which was that support. Let's get in the trenches. I mean, you would expect us to try to bounce here. It's previous close. So we're right around here now, trying to be propped up by all this chop. Right here. See all that? Right here where we ripped, freaking dumped, ripped, and then dumped off the open, like during that volatile period. But look, right here, see all that? They fighting for it though. Look, that thing bounced off previous close. I mean, you can look at it like that too. Like, I mean, from whenever we dumped, I think it was off that announcement. But look, you can look at it and look, Palantir is coming down. At the same time, look, the market's bouncing. That's what I mean by rotation. But look, the inverse higher lows. Right here will be the first one. And the second one. The third one. And then I'd have to say the fourth one would be like here. Like line in the sand. As far as if we're trappy or not, or if we're gonna keep fading. Feel me? But we haven't even bounced back up there yet. We're rejecting off this other level. This 4283. Look, Nvidia on the lows. Look at Meta rejecting off previous close. Decent. $272 now. Look, Nvidia on the lows, bro. 388. Please tell me someone grabbed those 390 puts. Look at this. Now you know something's going on when you see Palantir dumping like that, bro. I'm about to take profits on my calls, dude. Ooh, look, Palantir's cracking view up. Look at this. Amazon tumbling. Google. Nice little fade on that as well. AI is doing AI things. Notice success. Look, trying to break past that resistance. Actually broke past it. For a second. MD continuing the fade, getting closer and closer to previous close. And the market's just dumping and fading. There's like Amazon, Google, AI a little bit. Look, more dumping. AMD's trying to bounce. we got some bounce coming in. Hey, the spy, get back down there, dude. I mean, my Trizzies were still in the money, but I want more. It's not enough. Let's get rid of all this. And get in the trenches. 30-second candles. And I need to go over to watch this. What happened? Hey, we were backside for a second there. I got rid of my levels. Looking like we're about to break down. Look, I mean, the S&P 500 is backside right now. Let's see if we can actually open a new candle below previous close. Good dude, pound. Oh, bro, I think I need to cash in them Trizzies. Calls, dude. Alright, this is a tight spot. We got previous close here, but then we got the 9 EMA right here. And also the short term. Alright. I was gonna say, because of the touch up breakdown. Alright, trying to step back up. Hold up. Because for some reason they're hitting me with the freaking copyright every time I play that beat when I freaking made it. I made this song for y'all. Alright, got a little bounce coming in right now. Bouncing a lot. But could it be Dead Cat? A little bouncing coming in, but don't be fooled. Because look, So actually, like, dude, we could bounce all the way up to here. We can bounce all the way up to there, bro, and it still won't mean nothing. Look at Palantir. Dude, I'm about to take profits on my calls, dude. We can bounce up to here and it still be like putting in those inverse higher lows. Look, right here, right here. I mean, look, right here, right here, right here, and right here. So we can bounce up to this level and it still be looking trappy to me. If we bounce past it and like consolidate up there, that's something different. But if we bounce up here and test it, or can't even bounce back up that high, it's definitely looking weak and trappy. And look, Palantir is bouncing while like the overall market is like kind of fading. Look. It was fade right there. Meta was looking like it was fading for a second. Look, see, look. Weakness, weakness, weakness. This is bouncing. That's what I mean by like capital rotates. It'll rotate from the overall market into spec plays. I've seen it happen 100 times. We're bouncing right now. Amazon's definitely trying to recover here, but again, that's a 1 minute chart. See something? I mean, we did reclaim VWAP. See how Success is rejecting up here, rejecting off this resistance up here. AMD reclaims VWAP. VWAP slant. Look at that. Let me see that VWAP slant, bro. Oh my God, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. What's going on? Got sidetracked. Well, this thing went back front side. Meta bouncing. Looks like it's having trouble with previous close now. This may act as resistance. Get in these trenches. Whoa, bro, we're about to dump, bro. You seen that? Bro, I don't know. I seen some fucking price action that look like we about to dump, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what that was. But if I know any better, bro, like it seems like we're about to dump, bro. But this thing getting closer and closer to previous close. And then look over here. Approaching lows. Meta's like trying to fade too. Look. Yeah, dude. What did I say, bro? What did I say, dude? You know what I mean? I make all these beats live, dog. I ain't with the jive. Come through, all I do is thrive, and all I do is ride, and all I do is slide and skate on you. Come through, close the curtains on you. Close the fucking drapes on you, dog. You acting like you got a mother cape on you, but you don't. Run up on me, but you won't. I think I finally got all my music software installed. So I'll be able to jump on and make some beats. I've been neglecting my music channel. Man, I was getting pretty close to freaking whatever the mark is you have to hit. I think it's 1,000 subs. I mean, I was like more than halfway there. I still am. I was closer to being monetized. Like, dude, look at Palantir. Hold on. I need to say something. I was on the wrong chart. Look. Alright. did you see that gap? I guess it's 30-second candles or something. Bro, you seen that? I just like dumped for a second, bro. It looked like the price like jerked down here for a second. The new candle updated. I don't know, was that like a little hint of things to come? Because look at Meta. Look, now we broke down past that. 271.75s. I would expect that to be resistance now. Look at Nvidia fading, going back down to the lows. What did I say? What did I say? That's what I'm talking about. See, what I should do is go ahead and take profits on these calls before this shit dumps too much. Look at this. Spy on the lows. Grizzly's in the money, going deeper now, bro. Look at this. It was dumping. Fading decent. Look at success on the highs, bro. Yeah, dumping. Look at AMD dumping. Look at this on the lows, bro. The Q's about to go backside now, bro. What did I say, bro? Telling you, dude. Keep listening to them freaking people freaking telling you about it, bro. If you want to. Deeper and deeper in the money, bro. Ooh. Look at this. Damn. I need to take profits on these calls before they break back down too much. Oh my god, dude. We're dumping. Look, I gotta see. Look at that dump. Oh, I can't even log in from there. Shit. Bro, you see this dumping? Oh my god, dude. Wait, what trade do I have? Hold on. Spy. What did I have? The 427s? Whoa. What the fuck? Dude, I think it just... Bro, I think it just freaking closed my trade out. Dog. What the fuck? I don't know what just happened. But I mean, dog, you seen that? Like, it closed my shit out for me. I mean, whatever, dude. Like, it looks like it closed it out right on time, dude. Right as we're bouncing. But I mean, why didn't it close it out here, bro? That'd be that weird shit I be talking about. But I'm trying to see, alright. Hold on one second. Yeah, yeah, bro. Like, I don't know what just happened, but it freaking closed my trade out. Like, as my shit was going deeper and deeper in the money, but I mean, we bounced. So like, what the fuck? Like, why? I don't understand that. It makes me believe that we're gonna dump even more. You feel me? Because like, who would do that with the broker? I don't know. Like, unless I like hit something on accident, put in like a limit or some shit. I don't know. Like, I know I didn't do an OCO order, but let me see if I could show you the actual trade. It was the puts. All right, see. All right, look. I bought the puts here, and I sold them here. So I bought them for 60 cents, and I sold them for 160. So, see, that's 60 to 160. So I basically made $1 off each one, or $100 off each one, because there's 100 times multiplier. Look, but that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what makes me believe that we are gonna keep dumping is they close. Like, why the fuck did my trade get closed out? It's almost like we're gonna keep dumping, and they don't want me to make too much money or something. Yeah. You feel me? Like, dude. See? Look, now we're back down here, bro. So, like, if we crack, you know what I'm saying, and keep heading lower here, like, that means I got bucked out of money, bro. And see, that right there is a big red flag when I'm trying to make my decision on like what platform to use. You feel me? Because I know for a fact I didn't put in an OCO order, or a bracket order, or a freaking price target, or nothing like that. But somehow my trade just automatically closed out as soon as it like started working. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, really working. Like, it just closed out by itself. That makes no sense. Well, at least they closed. At least it closed out. Like, you know what I mean, down here, not here. You feel me? It's still like I don't like that. That's bullshit, bro. It's all good though, baby. Can't get real nigga down now. You feel me? What did I say, bro? Did I call it or what? Call it again? I think what helped was that announcement though from Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley comes through with the dump, baby. Hey, they came out with that press release. This shit just dumped. Then I don't know what happened here, bro. That shit just dumped, dude. Like, I mean, to be quite honest with you, bro, like, I'm pretty much done. I'm done for the day, dog. Cause look, I still got, the Palantir calls. Looks like we're bouncing now. So that actually worked out. I got out of the SPY puts basically right here. Or actually no, because it's the SPY. So I got out of the SPY puts like right here. Like somewhere on this wick. And then we came down here and started bouncing. So it actually worked out perfect. Because I took profits on that, but I'm still in the Palantir calls, and now we're bouncing. But honestly, look, the Qs are about to break down previous close. If that happens, the SPY will come down here and crack this double bottom. Apple's already going backside right now. So, you feel me? Like, it really makes me feel like I got bucked. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong chart. My bad. Yeah. So, like I was saying, I got out of SPY puts like here, forwards, like somewhere on this wick. But basically, you know, like where I should have got out of that. And then immediately after that, we bounced. So, but what I'm saying is, I feel like we eventually come down here and crack this. But, like, how long is that going to take? Because with same day expirations, I mean, the more time that goes by, the less they're worth. Like, you lose intrinsic value. You know what I mean? So yeah, I could be right when we come down here and crack this level, but depending on how long it takes, like even if we do that, like they're not gonna be worth as much as they were here because more time has elapsed, which means more time decay has eaten up my premium. You feel me? So I mean, I'm pissed off that my trade got freaking closed out without my permission. And that's not the first time that's happened. That shit happened to me on Fidelity too, bro. Look. Come on, dude. Like, I be knowing what I'm talking about. Like, what other reason does a broker have? Because I'm not using margin. I'm trading the derivative, so uh, there's like no PDT. I'm nowhere near um, you feel me? Like nowhere near the limit of cash that I have here. So there's no reason for this trade to have closed out by itself. But that's the second time that happened to me on Fidelity too, bro. Like, when we're in the midst of all the recession talk, and like I swung some puts, I swung them to the next day because they're gonna do the announcement the next day. Like when the number print comes out, like the CPI and shit. So I swung some puts overnight, anticipating that the numbers would come in hot, and they did. And bro, like my shit, like I was like so deep in the money, bro. Like, and then like my trade just got closed out by itself, and literally like it left like 500 or more dollars on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like bullshit like that. I don't know. But whatever, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about it. Like, I'm gonna keep crying about it. Can't be too mad. Like, never be mad at. You can never be mad at yourself for taking profits. But like at the same time, like I want to be the one executing my trades. Whatever, I ain't tripping. But what makes me think it's like something to do with the brokers or something, bro. Like they got an algo or some shit. Fucking sees when you're like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. I don't even have the time or energy to even think it through all the way. Okay, so alright, we faded. I took profits. Now we can bounce. You feel me? Come on, bounce now, volunteer. Get up there. I mean, they're still in the money here. Resistance here, I think, at 389 and change on Nvidia. Bro, look. Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, th- that's what that's what's making me think that we're gonna dump more, bro. That my trade got closed out. You feel me? Look, cause what would be the mo, bro? Like, it's gotta be that we're gonna dump more, maybe. I don't know. Like, who knows? 426.50s approaching that level. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? The spot going to 430. Yeah, eventually. Dude, that's why, bro. That's why, like, I don't even, like, when I used to trade before, like, streaming shit, like, I would listen to, like, I'd be watching, like other, look, dumping more. Like I said, dude, like, I already knew it. I already knew it. Because as soon as that shit happened, and then the SPY was backside, and then the Qs cracked and also went backside. Like, I already knew we are gonna fade, bro. Look, everything on the lows, dog. Look at this. Support now becomes resistance with the 1, 2, 3 crack. Power of threes. Hold on, no. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we did crack it, but now we're bouncing. Don't get faked out, though. Don't get faked out. Could be dead cat. We'll see if it's dead cat or not. Hello. 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 Inverse higher lows, by the way, is what I'm talking about. Obviously, I know those aren't higher lows. They're inverse higher lows. And what I see is that we can bounce all the way up to 42.74.50s. We can bounce all the way up here and test this level. It doesn't mean anything unless we break above it. We can't break above it and, open a candle above it, then it's still it's still you feel me, like trappy and dead cat. You know what I mean? All right, so we're breaking past it. But just chill. Cause they'll fake you out too. I mean, that's a decent little push. I mean, shit, at this point, I want us to be bullish. My trade's already closed out. But, I mean, I want Palantir to be bullish. And the SPY and the Qs and Apple and Tesla. Yeah, I want us bullish right now. You feel me? Definitely bouncing, going back up to previous close. I don't know, man. Dude, it's almost, damn, it's almost power hour. Holy shit. Very good. I can't believe how fast this day went by, bro. I mean, definitely volume and some bullishness coming back in the market right about now. So, I mean, if you're long or bullish, I mean, looking good right now. Dude, Apple unveils long awaited mixed reality headset at developers conference. Apple Vision Pro. I mean, I would play the video, but I'm trying to get a freaking copyright thing or whatever. One, two, three, four. Hey, the power of threes goes both ways now too. No, one, two, three, four, bounce. Just depends. Depends on the. I mean, depends on a lot of different variables, bro. Uh, I mean, 271.75 on Meta. Looking like it could be intraday resistance. Still backside under all indicators. Nice little bounce coming in. Okay. Let's go, Palantir. Alright. I gotta figure out, look at this. What Amazon did. All the way back up down there to the freaking, oh no, hell no. High days way up here. Still substantial there. See that double bottom? One, two. To the upside. Look at AI waking back up. You can see success fading. I mean, AMD, Nvidia, TSM should be looking pretty bullish about now. Oh yeah. You know what? TSM might not be a bad one to put in the long term. Didn't my guy buy a couple $1 billion of shares worth of it? Mr. Buffett. Little resistance up here. For sure. Intraday 125 on Amazon. Something like that. And that's a nice spot to fade from. Like right here at 125.02, you grab the 125 puts. You know it? If the market's going to comply. So you be watching this. And if this is looking weak, and then maybe, like the SPY or the Qs, that's when you do it. But if we're not looking weak, then no. That's why it's important to watch the entire market. And look, 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 look. Look, 125.01. I'll be looking at them 125 puts, getting them primed up. Look, in case like we start seeing weakness. Look, look. Feel me? Look. You know what I'm saying? Look at that, look at that. 124.97, 96. I mean, look at that, look at that, look at that. Bruh, what did I say, bruh? Stop playing with me, man. Telling you, dude, you better get subbed up and turn on notifications. Look at that. I mean, even like if you're scalping uh, with the right size, I mean, even that move from here to right there, bro, for the quick scalp. Look, 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 look. All you gotta do is cross reference. Just make sure you're seeing the weakness. Look, Q's about to go backside again, bro. Apple's already backside. Look. See? Looking weak, bro. Looking like we about to dump, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Q's fighting to stay front side, bro. But it's looking futile. It's looking futile. Shit. Power hour just started too. Oof. Look at that. Apple on the low. Q's cracked. Dude, I'm pissed. But they closed my shit out, bro. Look, just in case you're wondering, that Amazon trade I just mentioned, you'd have been deep in the deep in the money, bro. Look, so it's like if you're grabbing like 10. Look at that, 125 down there to 124.60s, and looking like we're about to keep fading. Better get subbed up, dog. You feel me? Look. Alright. Oh. Power threes. Here we go. One, two, three, four. Oh, tested it 4 times? Oh, Lord, bro. I think we about to crack that, dude. Yep. Look at that wick. Look at that. Look. You can see Palantir already fading. Oh, 30-second candle with this wick right here. This is crucial. Got to crack that out. I mean, power hour has begun already. Coming down, dude. $271.75. You can always go back and find it. 389.30s. Where am I getting that from? From here. I don't know, man. But I really feel like we're about to crack and head lower, bro. In my opinion. Yeah, we're bouncing right now, but we're in this little range here. Let's let's uh let's get us some inverse higher lows. So we can be sure. Inverse higher low. Inverse higher low. Inverse higher low. Obviously previous close. Inverse higher low. And right here. Oh, we're dumping, dude. Inverse higher low. And then you can even say inverse higher low. And look, on the lows. You see how that works? On the lows. See, bro? Now I'm pissed. They're about the same price that I got. Well, now they are. But when we were right here for a second, they were deeper in the money. But, I mean, at this point, with the SPY and the Q's backside and the S&P 500, I was on the wrong chart. I mean, at this point, dude, you have to assume that we keep fading, bro. And melting. Meltdown. Look. What was support for so long And we bounced off of it like 4 or 5 times. Now it becomes resistance. Where was that last inverse higher low at though? Right here? I think it was like right here. About right here. About right here. So, in all actuality, like we can bounce up to here and still be like trappy and bearish. And yeah, I mean, fade worthy. Man, I am, son. Ooh, that's the type of shit I like right there, bro. Look at that. Wait, am I on the wrong? Am I on the right? Yeah. See, this is the moves I be looking for, though. Look at that. Triple top and reject from 275.50s down to 270. Eating right there, bro. But you gotta be careful because, like, obviously, yeah, the best place to fade from is up here if you're talking about how much you can make. But it's also dangerous to be trying to short or fade shit when it's on the highs. You know what I mean? But like, if we're hitting it 1, 2, 3 times and refusing to go higher, and especially if it's a nice round number like 275.50, I mean, those are elevating factors, in my opinion. We're seeing a little push here, but remember, where's that last inverse higher low at? I'm gonna call it here, 42.74. So we can bounce up here all we want and even test this level. I mean, if we can't even get up there, I mean, that's even better if you're trying to fade. All right, we definitely got some volume coming in. Remember what I said though. Let's go to 30-second candles so we can see what's really going on. Pounds are playing around, man. About to just take profits on the calls. All right, now there's something there. Now that's some bullishness. Hey, we broke past that. Let's make sure it's real first. Hold on, go back down to 30 seconds. Make sure it's real. Know what I mean? We did bounce up past you know what I mean, that the most recent chop. But you also have to understand that you could draw your levels perfectly. You know what I'm saying? You get them off the daily chart and all that. And there's still going to be some deviation, you know what I mean, around the level. Either breaking above it as resistance or breaking down a level that was support. So that's why it's important to obviously, you know what I mean, cross reference with a higher time frame. And also, if you are going to use like stops, like actual, like real stops, you give yourself a little bit of room to work, like like a little bit of margin for error. I mean, I just use mental stops. Or if I do use a stop, it'll be like on a OCO order or something. So, don't get fooled now. That 10 minutes of terror is coming too. FYI. Always something you need to be cognizant of. Four 2650s. Actually, 42637. Is a decent level, I'd say. Off the 20 minute, going back a few days. SPY still backside. Q's went frontside for a second. Let's see what's going on here. The Q's are frontside, but barely. See if we get any follow through. $353, might as well call that $354. Decent level on the Qs, as you can see. Came down here and bounced off of it multiple times. The last two times we bounced off of it, we actually went frontside. Right here, right here. But this bounce is definitely looking weaker than this bounce. And with the SPY being backside, I wouldn't be surprised if the Qs go backside. So there's got to be I mean, there doesn't gotta be, but it's likely. Say, yeah, it's more likely that they converge somehow, some way. Seen some violence. Oh, it was Nvidia. Look at that. VWAP slant. The VWAP slant game, bro. There's something to it. All right, we got some bullishness coming in. All right, man. Amazon back up at 125. Broke above it this time. Still nowhere near the high. The high's way up here at 125.80s. Damn, look at AI starting to run, bro. Oh, shit. That's looking enticing. See something? $35.75. Closest expiration is June 9th. You got 35 calls, 35 50s, 36s, 36 50s, 37s. $40 calls are only 55 cents. I don't know, dude. $40 calls? I have the spread though, like there's a 10-cent spread. So in order to make sure that you definitely get filled, you're probably gonna have to eat. Alright, now it went down to 5 cents. 5-cent spread. $40 calls. 70 cents on the ask, 65 on the bid. Remember, that's June 9th, so I'm assuming Friday. Dang, man. Apple released a new product and they on the lows. I mean, that should be a red flag that there's some bearishness lurking. You feel me? I'm on the wrong damn chart. My bad. Yeah, bro. Look, Apple releasing new products and they on the lows. That don't make any sense. Ah, there's your first clue right there that we about to dump. You feel me? So that's your first clue right there, my guy. You know what I mean? The Qs come down here and break this down again, bro. The rip faders are gonna have a ball. Oh, all right. So let's oh shit. Uh, Tomorrow the CPI comes out. CPI release Wednesday the PPI. Thursday U.S. retail sales report. Friday consumer sentiment. Oh, we got some major catalysts coming up here, bro. And I can't remember where the number. I think the numbers came in. Were they hot last month, or did they come? I think everything came back as expected. But yeah, tomorrow CPI. So there's a play. Apple's new Vision Pro headset will cost $3,500. Bro, get the hell out of here. No one's paying $3,500 for a VR headset. $3,500. All right, so there's a trade idea for you. Do you think the numbers are going to be hot or cold or cool? You think they're going to be hot? Swing some puts overnight. If you think they're going to be cool, I mean, obviously do the opposite. I gotta go back and check the numbers from last month. All right, so yeah, again, tomorrow CPI, Wednesday PPI, and the Fed minutes. Thursday U.S. retail sales report. Friday consumer sentiment. It's looking like we're dumping. We're about to dump. All right, we have upcoming FDA approvals or decisions. On the 14th, we have ticker symbol IRWD. We have ABBV. That's on the 14th. FDA approval dates for those that like to trade those volatile biotech stocks. All right. We have IPOs that are supposed to be coming out as well on the 8th and the 14th. I mean, I don't know. Okay, high implied volatility, ticker symbol AI, QBTS, ANNX, VSTM, ITOS, PDSB, RCUS, EFTR, and SIFY. I guess we can look at a few of these charts real quick. Oh, we already seen AI. Been watching it. High implied volatility. Definitely. That thing was decent. Gave you some nice range to trade off of. Right out the gate. When we dip down, it's by the dip, bro. Freaking straight up. All day. That was on the watch list. Again, like, you would have knew about that if you would just jump on that watch list, dog. Right there, that's worth it. One play. Here's another one. Running from 150s to about $2. 50-cent move on a small cap. And grab a couple hundred of those at least. Also has an options chain. Another one off the watch list. Popping from 290s up to 325. I mean, it's range. Alright. Another one with high implied volatility. I mean, it popped. Market open here. So 1175 up to 1280s at high. So $1 move and still moving. Another one off the watch list, giving you some range to trade off of. About $1. 1480s, 1560s, 1570s, almost $1. All this is on the watch list. Another one with high implied volatility. Look at that. Whew. I'm talking about high implied volatility. There you go, bro. That thing faded from 950s all the way down to 450s before bouncing back up to 750 damn near. And now looking like it's grinding back up. Some ruckus. High implied volatility, bro. 1870s up to 2050s, bro. Like, bro, this watch list, bro, I'm telling you. Dog, you're not gonna find a better value, bro. I mean, pennies, a little small cap penny stock. You feel me? But hey, if you know what you're doing, you make money off that too. That's another one. I want to go over a couple more, bro. Showing some proof of concept pre-market. And going into the open, popped up even higher before fading. I mean, if you know what you're doing, I mean, yeah, it's a penny stock. But look, it went from like 60 cents back down to 20 cents, 40 cents. Moment. That's what, when they're that cheap, you can grab a bunch of them. I mean, but you gotta know what you're doing. I'm just showing you the value. Look, another one that's been on the watch list, bro. Popping in pre-market. From 8 o'clock, we popped from $1 up to $4, bro. No, my bad. That was Friday. But even today, 170s up to 280s. So yeah, popped $1, bro. Today. U-Power. Ticker symbol UCAR. I mean, has an option chain. The right person could have definitely made some bread on that, bro. Look. Fade from here or here. So from 1020s down to 830s. Oh, I don't know what else. I don't know what better value you're gonna find for the price of it. It's a bro. Like I said, dude, the watch list costs less than a Starbucks drink, bro. But you get it for the whole month. The whole month, bro. I mean, that's just a little bit of it. It also comes with all the pertinent information that you need to be successful in the markets. Like, you feel me? Like upcoming major catalysts. I mean, upgrades, downgrades, freaking runners, high volatility, short squeeze plays, all that. Okay. You see Palantir? Let's go, baby. I can't believe it's almost on. It's 4 o'clock already, almost, bro. So 20 minutes of that 10 minutes of terror. No, actually 10 minutes. 20 minutes till market close. Dude, look at Palantir, bro. The thing acting like it want to break out. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't close out the calls. But and remember, like, I just want us to consolidate and hold above 15. You feel me? So that's been done. As long as we can finish the day above 15, or even run up to like 1550s, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Look, the S&P 500 bouncing. Nvidia's trying to run back up. Look at this. Look how look look how high we are up off the lows now. 387, 392. Even Meta's trying to grind its way back up and go front side. Oh shit. That was a nice little dump right there. Probably profit taking or something. People trying to take profits before that 10 minutes of terror starts. That's what that is. Feel it? Ew, going to the top. Right out the gate. Yeah. I mean, it's already a home run play. If this thing keeps running up, it's about to turn into a grand slam. Nvidia grinding on up. Meta's grinding on up. Bullishness coming in. Bullishness coming in. Nvidia about to go front side. Meta not far from it. The S&P 500's grinding up. About to go front side maybe. Definitely on its way to previous close. The SPY, everything's putting in higher lows right now. I need to add something for the long term though. Look at this beast right here. Look at Tesla. You know what? I had some Tesla. Yeah. Okay. See, I already got Tesla though. So just average down more on it. I would freaking grab more balance here, but I don't want to bring my average cost up, bro. That's the only reason why I'm not adding to that. Look, I got it Palantir right here. Right when we broke back above 950s and held, that's where I grabbed. It was a higher low that we were maintaining. It's like, all right, if we get back above 950 and consolidate above that and don't break down, then I'll grab equity. So that's why I'm not adding more right now. Oh Lord, we're dumping 15 till. They trying to switch it up on us? Or is that just a omen of things to come? When that 10 minutes of terror hits, which by the way is in 4 minutes. Oh Lord, buckle up, bro. We're already starting to dump like this before the 10 of 10 even starts, bro. Huh. We might dump, bro. Look, he's coming back down here, playing around. Think about market now. Market off for the long term. Yeah. What's SoFi been doing? I heard SoFi was doing a little something. Yeah, SoFi's been running from 5 up to 7. Just, I don't know, man. The student loan stuff and all that, bro. I mean, other than that, uh, like, you know what I mean? They have a good business model, and I was on the wrong chart. We're looking at SoFi. All right, let's go. I'll go back real quick. SoFi's been running too, from about 5 up to 760s that we hit earlier in the day in the trading period. And I've had SoFi in the past. Actually, did good on it. Like, I swung it as a swing trade. But what I was saying was, oh look, we're popping. What I was saying, all right, 10 minutes of terror, starting in about 10 seconds. What's this first action? All right, half a minute. All right, 30 seconds. The apple is flat. 15 seconds. Look at Palantir. Ripping already. 5 seconds. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so look at the VWAP slant. The VWAP slant usually means that we bounce really quick and then we fade though. But you can see it manifesting here in this wick. I mean, Nvidia popped and went frontside for a second off that. But look. red. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. I'm telling you, that's a strategy in and of itself. The only thing though, like you have to sit in the markets all day, uh, so you can have a feel for the price action and what might happen. You feel me? But always volatility, bro. Tesla, Sweden. I was about to add some. Tesla, I already have Tesla though. But guess I could just add more, but I wanna diversify a little bit. Okay. Amazon, but reclaimed 125. Google trying to break above VWAP right now. Success is looking like it wants to crack to the downside, which means the market should bounce. Alright, not much going on right now. Look at Tesla popped. Alright, there we go. A little bit of bullishness coming in. AMD. AMD. $118. Looks like 118 held up as support. Been there all day. Around here. So maybe on a pullback. Okay. 6 minutes left in the trading period. I really honestly can't believe how fast the day went by there. That's crazy. S&P 500 backside. Looking like we're closing red today. Meta backside and just violently jerked down. Coming down fast, bro. Looks like Meta's leading. Look at this. Bruh. Trying to tell you, bro. Trying to tell you, dude. So, looks like Apple's closing backside. The SPY, the Qs. I mean, Tesla's front side. So Tesla closes green on the day. That's nice. Look at Amazon popping there. Google's having trouble getting past VWAP. AI looks like it peaked and topped out at 3590s. Also called that 36 before fading. Looks like we're gonna fade going into the close. AMD. And what, AMD gonna finally break down 118 after all day? Damn. Trying to think about what this number print's gonna be like. Is it, wait, did inflation, the numbers, did they tick up? I think they were flat last month. Yeah, they were flat. So, I don't know, I'd have to do some research. I mean, I caught a piece of that move. Um, Probably got in a little too early. Probably been better to get in the markets to fade like around here. I got in a little early, but was still able to capture a decent portion of that move to the downside. So I'm happy with that. And that's what I'm saying. Like base hits, bro. Home runs are nice, but base hits are easier and they pay the bills and they compound. All right, so we have about 1 minute left before market close. Oh damn, what's going on with Palantir, bro? Don't do it to me. Don't make me regret. Don't make me regret not taking profits. I mean, either way, like I said, expiration is until Friday. But that dump right there, and then Meta dumped a little bit, and then tried to stabilize, and it's just chopping around. Nvidia came up here, tested previous close, and then just faded off of it. Looks like it's coming down with velocity. Oh, and there's market close. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, that's it, man. Another day in the markets behind us here. You feel me? Off to a good start for the week. By the way, I think I'm at what, three or four green weeks in a row. Back on a nice little streak here. So that's good. But anyways, I mean, here's what these charts are looking like. One last time. I mean, Amazon closes front side. Previous close is way down here, so that thing closed green. Google also closed front side. It just ran up to a certain point, topped out, and then started fading a little bit. Didn't give it all back though. AI closed front side. Up decent. AMD barely closed front side. Look, that thing closed right on previous close, bro. There's the SPY. Check it out in the grand scheme of things real quick. So, bullish off the open, or volatility, then bounced and ran up for most of the day. Got up here to 429.50s and just dumped and started fading. I caught that fade right there, bro. But I didn't catch it from here. Like, I got in a little early, I think. Like around here somewhere. But still was able to capture most of that move. What about the Qs? Same thing, give or take. What's going on with Apple though, bro? Oof. 184 down to 178. Decent little fade right there, bro. Coming right out of lunchtime. Right at 1 o'clock, look. Or 1:15. And then my boy Elon closing front side. Damn. I forgot. I never got a chance to add. I'll add something tomorrow. This is a little concerning. What happened here? That's profit taking. Either way, bro. I mean, previous close is 1450s. We closed closer to 1550s and above 15, which is really all I care about. But I would like for us to get higher. And look, definitely maintaining a higher low here at about 1510, 1505, about 1510. So that's all we really need for it to hold this higher low and not break down. And Meta actually closed backside on the day. Well, perfect inverse V. I mean, by the dip to the top, faded on the way down, bro. But Meta closed backside, so did Nvidia. Nvidia closed backside. AMD, on the other hand, closed front side. I mean, barely, but still, I mean, ended the day green. So maybe I will grab some AMD for the long term. I mean, they make good products. It's a real company. I actually have an AMD build. So makes sense that I add that to the long term. I have an iPhone, got Apple in there. I mean, but companies when you're thinking about your long term, you need to be adding real blue chip companies that you actually know what they do, bro. Like something about them. Like if not the ins and outs of the fundamentals, at least what the hell it is. You know what I'm saying? Like see, like an Apple. You know what Apple is? Make iPhones. I mean, most people know what AMD is. I mean, if you know anything about computers or gaming, you for sure do. But yeah, that's what the markets look like. It's been a long little stream here. Actually, streamed the whole freaking trading period. Went by super fast too, bro. And surprising how fast that went by. But anyways, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Okay. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button, subscribe or follow. You feel me? Hit the bell and get the hell over to my Discord and or Patreon to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Peace. Hope everyone made money. If you didn't, don't worry. Just make sure you live to fight another day. And, you know what I mean? If you've been shooting bad in the markets, just go ahead and, you feel me, scale down a little bit. You know what I mean? You might be trading with too much size. You know what I mean? It's like that's the easiest way to success is like popping. Right now. Like it's still going up. Just seen it jerk up. And look, AMD was front side. Now it's cracked and went backside after hours. So what that tells me is we're more than likely gonna either fade after hours in pre-market or gap down, at least until the numbers come out. You feel me? So take that into consideration as well. But yeah, peace.